Hi there, my name is Phixfox, and welcome back to Heroes of Might and Magic 2. This is the F-Heroes edition, and we are picking right back up where we left off in Slayer's Legacy, and that is because of Homer from the Philippines. Sir, I appreciate so very much you saying, hey, I appreciated that part 1 of Slayer's Legacy. How about you hurry up and post part 2? Sir, you've got it. With that being said, let me take you on the quick tour of what we've accomplished so far. First off, this is an extra large map, and so we've got maybe 20 to 25% of the map explored. We started off here in the bottom left corner as the Knight faction. We started off with one of the Slayer children. We have Erica Slayer the Knight. It seems like Lord Slayer got around a little bit, and what I mean by that is this. There was 4 Slayer offspring. Erica the Knight, I think it was Trent the Wizard, I believe it was Tara the Sorceress, and then there's one more friend, one more sibling that we need to take out, and they are a Necromancer. How you pronounce their name, I don't know, but when we see them, I will let you know. We have not, at this point, explored really to the north. We have not explored much of our other holdings, but we more or less were able to secure our starting area with these 2 Knight castles. We turned one town into another castle and then levied those troops and sent them immediately east into the wizard territory, and we took out Trent Slayer first, and we were just in time for this reason. Knights have swords, they have lances, they have arrows. If you're going up against wizards and they get 2 giants, titans, they are literally going to be having gods throw thunder and lightning at you. And so I really don't like my chances if I've got actual thunderbolts coming down to strike me dead. So just by the time that Trent had a couple of titans, we showed up and we were able to defeat 1, maybe 2 weeks worth of titan growth. We now have the titans under our control, and we're getting stronger all the time. We have since leveraged those troops into an offensive into the Sorceress lands to the more east from that position, and we have just defeated all of the Sorceress holdings, minus this one red castle that is currently being held by our Necromancer's brother over there. There was one more weird little thing. We were told in the preamble that there was the Dread Pirate Roberts, which was kind of interesting. I think that we have not seen him yet, but there was another individual named Dennis Moore who flew the orange flag, and that was actually a really tough victory. I did go back, as I said before, and I more or less tried to fight that fight again. It is possible with some more clever positioning, basically more shields, less blind lock than I tried to use the first time around. But if you were wondering, is it possible to have beat that other fight with just the forces I had prior? The answer is yes. Also, I did split my titans. That made a big difference. So what to do now? We still need to reclaim this last Sorceress town. I shouldn't say reclaim. We're going to take it for the very first time and then push, it appears to be, into this desert. But we just came through a very, very rough fight. We only have 3 titans to our name at this time. I think that it's time to consolidate. It's day 4. Let's try and avoid any fighting for the next foreseeable future. Oh, there he is. We found the other Slayer child, and it is a Necromancer. Falat Slayer? Pack of bone dragons. That's way hotter than we want to deal with, but we already took our revenge on our foe, the orange player Dennis Moore. We're just gonna pick up this mage guild real quick. There's no other troops we can get, and let's hightail it out of here. I don't think that we want to fight red with all those bone dragons until we are able to get tons more titans. Let's just have a quick check here. We've got 1 cloud castle that's not upgraded, 1 cloud castle that is, and then 1 more that is not upgraded. More than I want to focus on getting red towers and things like that, I just want cloud castles. That's all I want. That's all I need. And so with that being said, we've got a couple of mines that we ought to pick up that are not too far from us. We're gonna have not just Lord Kilburn, but probably 1 more hero help us out there. Anyway, so Wilfrey is currently asleep. Falagar is going to be a long hero chain from here to here, and then we're probably going to have Kalindra do the same there. So Falagar is spoken for, Kalindra is spoken for. The only person that's not spoken for, I think, at this time is Dimitri. And actually, funny enough, it looks like we just wandered into very interesting Labyrinth. Labyrinth is a warlock town. This might be the only warlock town out here, and if you can claim that, and if you can get some dragons, we're going to be feeling excellent. Maybe it's worth it to go in that direction. We've got 38 sulfur. We could definitely pick up dragons in short order. We're not going to go for these minotaurs here at this time. We're going to leave those, and we're just going to stay put. Again, the name of the game right now is consolidation. Trying not to fight as much as possible. Worth noting that if you are playing Heroes of Might and Magic and you feel overwhelmed, at this point we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 castles. This kingdom overview is super useful because this page, yeah, it's good for your heroes. This page here is super good just to figure out what you do have and what you're missing. For example, here I can see that I'm getting 4 paladins a week. I do need to get more, you know, I can tell where I need to get upgraded buildings. For example, the Crusaders, I want them from paladins to Crusaders. That's going to be a worthy upgrade at some point. I can tell that in this castle, for example, I'm not getting any giants. That should be a priority for me. And right now it's red towers in all 3 of my other sorceress castles. So really the big priority here, what this is telling me is I just need to focus on getting some more giants right here. More than getting titans, I think that I just want to get the giant count as high as possible. Let's go on to day 5. We do have enemy red landing. Vesper is just posturing a little bit. It is going to be Lord Kilburn that probably goes to his death. He doesn't really have anything on him. He is really a throwaway kind of a hero. So he's going to try and get this alchemist lab for us, pick up signs and things of that nature. We're going to lose this sorceress castle now. I do believe that we actually need some spells here. Yeah, we have 6 knowledge, 2 spell power. We need 1 additional spell power as soon as possible. It's been a little bit of a struggle in some of these fights. Just not very fun at all to feel like your spells don't stick around for any length of time. Even 1 additional turn on a blind or a haste is going to go very, very far for us. End of day 5 onto day 6. Again, the priority is getting that 1 cloud castle. Raiders from the arena steal some crystal and sulfur. You know that Cyclops crave crystal and that they're probably using it to bribe them into service. But what could they possibly need the sulfur for? Dragons. Dragons, I tell you. The only other thing that makes sense is bone dragons, so there you go. The great dead tree beside the road sparks a memory of something your mother once told you of Lord Slayer's travels. Perhaps your father left something behind in this valley to the east. Something like this. We've seen lots of artifacts kind of like that. There was this artifact here that's guarded by something, so I didn't pick it up, but there was a little bit of a note that said, hey, by the way, your father left that behind. I assume that this +1 with the giant's flail, I assume that that's similarly a little bit of a story element. This seems to be possibly a very story element driven map from henceforth. We will see what we're in for, but it's just going to take some time. We're just going to have to find out piece by piece, bit by bit. While I've got a little bit of time here, I am going to go defeat these hydras. It's not a difficult fight, and then other heroes can get up into this territory. You've heard rumors about dark creatures in Bendon Marsh, but the beasts before you are worse than you ever imagined. Hydras, creatures of dark legend. Yet somehow they are real. What other myths might prove to be something more than falsehoods? I love that. We mentioned in the previous scenario that we've gotten a little text bubble that indicated to us that we thought that they were all myths, dragons and cyclopes and unicorns and things of that nature. Oh, it's all fairy tales and falsehoods. And now when we come face to face with some of these mythical creatures, it feels pretty nice to say, oh, well, maybe we were wrong. Maybe we were wrong. I'm looking forward to many such instances of that. We just saw a boat. Where was the boat? Did somebody land? I feel like it was to the north somewhere. They didn't land, but they got close to landing. And now I'm very, very scared because I've lost track of it. Unfortunately, in Heroes 2, you don't have the ability to replay the enemy's turn like you do in Heroes 3. That is something, a feature that I hope someday we do get. But in the meantime, the FHeroes2 team is very, very busy. I don't think it's a good idea for me to try and distract them while they're trying so very hard to be on top of their own business. Yeah, we're not going to try and distract them at all. Here's the hero chain. 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, here to here, and then we're going to have another hero come out probably tomorrow. We'll purchase somebody if we need them. And let's make it Barak, because he's got the 6-speed gargoyles, and so if I put the centaurs up now, he's going to have max speed tomorrow, and he's going to pick up 3 phoenixes there. I'm a little bit surprised that we're going to walk away here with 2 phoenixes. I'm really a little bit surprised. Time to get this cloud castle. We are pretty much maxed out on marketplaces. You get, I don't want to say you get diminishing returns. That's an incorrect way of saying it. You cap out at a certain degree of trading. You can't have an infinite number of marketplaces that infinitely get you closer to zero as far as trading costs. So we're pretty much as far along as we can possibly get with our marketplaces. So trading is not going to be a problem. Troll growth is up by 5. That's pretty good to know. He didn't land the first time. That must have been what I had seen and recognized was a threat. My brain recognized that there was a velociraptor in the grass and he was moving around, and then, you know, I wasn't sure if there was another velociraptor somewhere else. The key thing is that he didn't land, or he did land. He landed, he got back into the boat, now he's landing again because it's day 1, he wants to resupply. Whatever the case is, I think that's probably a pretty bad decision on his part. I don't think that's going to go very, very well for him at all. We only have Titans from here, but even 3 is going to be incredibly useful. Let's trade for the resources necessary to get those. 6 gems will do just fine. And then let's make this happen. Are we to the point where it makes sense to bring along some of these other wizarding creatures? Not the Magi. I don't want to pay to upgrade them later. Steel golems, they're good, but they're 3 speed. We're just going to take rocks. Everywhere we get the chance to, we're going to take rocks. So there's a couple of castles along the way. It might take us 2 days to get the rocks to the front. In fact, I'm planning on it, but so be it. That'll be just fine. Falagar, this handsome rogue. For some reason, I want to talk as if he is, you know, Sean Connery from Saturday Night Live. I'll play your game, you rogue. This handsome devil here, Falagar, he's gonna do this leg of the journey. And rather than have Kalindra stop in at this castle here, we're gonna wait for future rocks to get where they ought to go. We're gonna wait on that magic garden as well. There's no time to waste. By the way, of all the music that I enjoy in Heroes of Might and Magic 2, Wasteland is oddly one of my favorites. It's strange because you hear it, it's kind of like whistling cracks and, you know, desolate plains, and how can that possibly be beautiful? And really, I think that part of the reason why I enjoy it so much is it's so much a juxtaposition of the all-time greatest, and I say this without reservation, the all-time greatest, the all-time greatest music in Heroes of Might and Magic as a series, which is Heroes of Might and Magic 2 Grass theme. I truly believe that is the very best musical theme you can possibly get, and I make no apologies for it. We're gonna head on our way. We're gonna get as far as we can. Looks like to here, and then to here. And we're passing off these troops, great troops. And then Barak is probably gonna go as far as he can. It's not gonna be far enough. We'll stop in, grab the phoenixes, grab the druids, grab the unicorns. And then as we pick up these troops, we're gonna grab everything that we can. We're gonna dismiss Barak because we immediately have bigger fish to fry. I don't know if you caught that. I'm sure you did, actually, because you are smart. I mentioned that when I'm streaming, I have the smartest chat in the world, and I'm not just saying that because it makes me feel good or you feel good. I mean it. I really think that I got some really smart viewers out there. For some reason, I can't help but think that Heroes of Might and Magic players are some of the very best in the world. But if, in case you missed it, Dennis Moore, this was the individual that we just defeated. He's a level 17 knight. Oh my gosh. Do you think that we have a viable secondary hero now? I think so. That is super cool. And then this guy's got some artifacts here. Endless Pouch of Crystal. Yeah, Endless Pouch of Crystal. He's got the Sailor's Mobility, and he's got Pathfinding Expert. Hold on. Did this guy die to, I don't know, like a neutral creature? Is that why he still has his artifacts? Or did somebody who's so big and so bad defeat him? It's possible. Tough to say. He's a good hero too. Probably, I mean, as a third hero, he's not that bad. We may run multiple heroes very, very quickly. And since we've got 4 castles, I don't think that we need to worry too much. We're going to pick up Roberts here for this reason. I think that it's pretty dicey here on the front lines, and he's the worst out of the 3 heroes, Erica, Roberts, and Dennis Moore. And so if he dies, I'll be sad, but it'll be okay. And he's going to kind of rally the Sorceress troops, the low-level troops, while as we get rid of Kalindra, unfortunately. Maybe it should have been Wilfrey that I got rid of. I'm going to send Wilfrey in the boat. Meanwhile, it's going to be Dennis who leads the Knight forces. And oh boy, is it going to be a good time. Because it looks like we've got so much gold. I'm not worried about trading for resources at this time. I'm not worried about doing things like upgrading a cathedral, upgrading the blacksmith. For now, we're just going to upgrade the cathedral because 26 Crusaders is going to go an awful long way towards me having a real good time. Real good time. So let's carry on to the north. I'm not going to stop for windmills. This is the time where my dad, and Dad, I'm talking to you because I know you're watching this. Dad, I know you're watching this. And now I know you're laughing because I know you think that this is hilarious. I'm talking straight to you. For everybody who doesn't know, my dad is an avid Heroes of Might and Magic player. And one of the things that I am always proud to discuss is that he is excellent at logistics. It's one of my favorite things to watch me and my brother try to tactically have a battle of wits. And my dad somehow just destroys us, not on the battlefield, but on the adventure map. And my dad would say, "Are you kidding me? That's 2 extra resources a week if you get that windmill plus this, water wheel." Dad, I'm sorry that I'm letting you down here. Don't worry. I will do my very best to make it up to you. No worries. But as I've mentioned in times past, there are certain things that make good Heroes of Might and Magic players even better. And getting every little bit you can out of the adventure map is absolutely one of those things. Absolutely it is. It's right up there with using your adventure map spells, which, by the way, view resources, let's see what's about. We haven't really used this yet. Looks like there's tons of resources still to the north, and because we know that we have to get to some castle, I think there was some indication that it is to the north. I'm guessing that maybe it's in this area, maybe it's in this area. We will have to wait and find out on that, but plenty of resources out there still. Wow, tons of artifacts. Oh my word, we might rush immediately more to this western side of the map than the eastern side. Perhaps the red has started to get into this area. Maybe, just maybe, that's, there's less resources there, or there artifacts here or there because other enemies still abound. As far as identify hero, guess we could have used this a while ago. Level 11, 3 attack, 3 defense, 10 power, 6 knowledge, 18 bone dragons. Do you want to try and take this fight on right now? I think I might have just made a mistake. I think I might have walked way too close to this guy. 18 bone dragons is way more than I want to deal with. Huh. I just assumed that I was going to fight and win and there wouldn't be any problem. Well, yeah, about that. Whew. Let's see what happens here, folks. He ducks into the castle as if he thinks that I'm going to just rough him up. He ducked into the castle. He did pick up the phoenixes. Maybe the plan was to pick up full spell points. Maybe he didn't have full spell points before. By the way, this is bothering me. I could always land here and take out ghosts and get this lighthouse, but there are little pockets of creatures in places that you cannot reach, as far as I'm aware, unless you get like a dimension door. But because I don't use the dimension door, that's never going to be useful for us. So, pretty sad on that. I'll go pick up this windmill, Dad. You got it. You got it. I could hear you through time and space. You got it. It's probably not a bad idea to spend some of these resources to upgrade this final castle. That'll give me the opportunity to pick up the archery range tomorrow, and I can leave with all these troops. Before I do anything else, though, let me get the troops I need to take on over this Freeman's Foundry. We're going to drop everything but the fast troops. I guess everybody's average at this point. When everybody's average, then nobody is special. There's got to be a better way I can be motivational to my troops there. They're like, wait, I'm not special? I'm like, well, I'm sorry, Master Swordsman number 375. It's just I haven't gotten the time to know you too well. He says my mom thinks I'm special. I'm like, I'm so glad she does. I'm very glad that she does. Okay, we're picking up Battle Dwarves, Grand Elves. And I don't really anticipate that this army is going to be a world shaker, but I mean, there's free stuff up here, and if I find something I can take, maybe like these greater druids, maybe not a horde, but maybe troops like that, Roberts can do the damage. He really can, I think. I don't think it's in my best interest to head over here. Not yet. Really, truly not yet. Maybe we take on this Sorceress Castle, though. It seems to be fairly free. Let's do that as we pick up gems and some of this stuff. Mandegal needs to hopefully pick up some gems here for me as well. Let's let him do that. Falagar, we mentioned trying to bring troops to the front as we pick up free resources, because it looks like we have a lot of gold right now, but I got a feeling that pretty soon we're going to wish that we had every ounce of gold that we haven't gotten so far. We do have a unique opportunity. There is already a library here. We've got the Archmagi already online. We can upgrade some of these other mage guilds. We don't have the precious resources for it right now, but it's worth noting that that's something we can do. We're just going to have Rathmont stay put overnight, and we're going to have... Oh, wow, you can get right through here. I thought that you had to actually defeat ghosts. It looks like we can potentially go over here. Maybe we can draw some attention, or maybe we can go through these lifts. Yeah, we haven't ever gone through these lifts before, and it'll be worth my time to go there, figure out what is on the horizon. This still weirds me out. I feel like I need to land a hero there just to see if there's anything funky there. I feel like there must be, but we will wait and find out. Red actually has done something very surprising, and for this reason, I'm going to be very glad to secure the whole Eastern Front. I don't want to deal with Charity. Or rather, I don't want to lose to her. I didn't really purchase all these troops, did I? That's a shame. We will come back, but unfortunately, if she decides to stay, I'm guessing she'll build up the fortifications and the moat, and that's just not going to be the best thing for us. Thankfully, Dennis Moore is a great hero, so he will be more than a match for Charity, and not to mention 26 of these Crusaders. That's going to really put a dampener on this enemy's plans. 48 additional Rangers. We've got so much good stuff going on for us. Let's just go south immediately. And I doubt that she's going to see us coming. And so when she doesn't see us coming, that'll be the time. That'll be the time for Charity to realize that she's made a mistake. Okay. So we've done everything we can do there. A couple campfires. I'm hoping for gems here still. And we find another... Oh, wow. We find another castle, town. Warlock here. Warlock here. Is there... You know what? I went east instead of going north. Is there more to be had up here? There's got to be. There's a road here. Maybe there's another Warlock town. Maybe I'm missing an opportunity. Maybe I should be focusing on getting dragons as soon as possible. If these towns, if you can build them up. We got Labyrinth here. We've got Hydra Swamp here. We'll see what else is around. We will wait and find out. Vesper shouldn't be too big of an issue. I really just want that gem mine there. Glorious victory, no losses. I'm sure the enemy was wasting themselves trying to take out Titans. More than ballistics, I definitely want the diplomacy. We're going to have ranged creatures. We're going to have creatures that fly. I don't really need ballistics at this point. Red Tower is worth it for now. And in not too long, we're likely going to be trading for gems. Hopefully not with gold. Anyway, we're back down to 6,000 gold. I had talked about, oh, it's so great. We have so much gold. We're doing so great. We're down to 5,000 gold as we currently speak. Ouch. Ouch. Day 3. Let's pick up the gems, as we've talked about. Let's head back. It looks like the enemy's probably escaped. This was probably Charity who walked into the boat and then hopped into these whirlpools. That's probably where she came from. With only 5,000 gold, I say that we wait. As much as rocks and Archmagi are useful, they're not going to be more useful to us than Titans will be. So on we go. We visited this graveyard. We're going to have Mandegal, otherwise affectionately known as Man-Bear-Pig. Why, I'm not sure, but that's what we called him one time, and now forevermore he shall be known as Man-Bear-Pig. He's going to go back and be ready for that leg of the journey that we've done before, trying to get all of our troops to the front on day 1. And Falagar will do that in just 1 second as well. He just picked up 7 gems for the cause. That's terrific. And then Wilfrey is going to do that land and immediately go into these stone liths. I hope he doesn't immediately get accosted by some enemy. I need to step on these liths just to see what else is out there. So we'll find out very, very quickly. Here's kind of the range we have between us and our enemy. We'll see. Those 18 bone dragons is way more than I want to deal with. Staying in a defensive position, very interesting. And then Charity running away. My word. It is worth noting, if you are unaware, that the FHeroes2 AI does not have nearly so many advantages as it once did. The original Heroes of Might and Magic 2 AI had many advantages. For a time, the FHeroes2 allowed some of those advantages to be brought over, and they have slowly been peeling back the layers as the AI has gotten better. They've taken away some of the handicaps that the AI got. Now, whoa, this is still going to be a big fight. This is going to be fun. One of the things that's still there, to my knowledge, is that the AI does have a little bit of a larger scouting radius than normal, and that does actually help with the AI as we go for map exploration and tactical decisions. Of course, the original AI was omniscient, and that's not very good for anybody. We only have 7 out of 30 spell points. Thankfully, a lot of these disabling spells that we might want to use don't work on the undead anyway. Where we might be the very most effective with our time here could be something like a haste if we have it. Definitely the disrupting ray or the steel skin. It might be the steel skin. That might be the very best thing for us. It'll be 7 turns worth of steel skin. The shield is not going to be very useful against these liches. And 2 bloodlusts just do not seem to be the play. Just doesn't feel right. I could attack these bone dragons right now if I so choose, but I'm not sure that that is the play either. Charity the Necromancer, 4 attack, 0 defense, 4 spell power, 3 knowledge, 26 spell points left. I've got 5 attack, 7 defense, 7 spell power, 3 knowledge. So she is at a disadvantage, certainly. If I step up, I can almost guarantee that I'm going to take a double hit from these power liches. It looks like the bone dragons are for sure going to go after the rangers unless I have a slow or a haste. Okay, so the rangers are going to get obliterated by either vampires or bone dragons. That cannot be helped. Unless I step veteran pikemen to here, swordsmen to here, and that does free up my champions to do some damage. This stack of bone dragons is the most concerning unit, and they do have some pretty high attack skill. So rather than steel skinning my troops, let's just disrupting ray and let's hope that we can get out of this fight unscathed from some major spells. So let's do this right now. If I attack, I'm guessing I'm going to lose probably in the range of 10 to 15 champions. Probably 10 champions. I don't know if I like that, especially knowing that royal mummies are going to come right after. So let's just step into a position where next turn we can actually defeat those liches, and we're going to leave the bone dragons alone for now. Well. Phixfox made a mistake! Yeah, I absolutely should have saved my spells for later. The only good thing I have going for me right now is that my rangers are going to get 1 good shot off on these vampires. That's it. Everything else feels pretty bad right now. And we're going to go from 28 vampires down to 0. That's actually pretty good. If I can just keep these troops in a defensive position, the rangers are going to start unloading on the power liches, and we'll eventually get where we're going, which is hopefully some dead enemies. The blinds are going to be ridiculous. Yep, the blinds are going to be ridiculous. Why you blind the Master Swordsman and not the Rangers, I can't say. I'm going to stay in this defensive position anyway. Yeah, and we're going to get 1 solid hit off on either the Bone Dragons or the Liches. 2 to 3, or 4 to 7, so up to 14, up to 6. I think you've got to deal with the 15 attack skill Bone Dragons. I do believe. Yeah, they're just too good of a unit. Yeah, we're gonna go down to 8 bone dragons left, and then for now, well, for now, I'm actually gonna have the champions just kill a couple of skeletons that hopefully will actually help me get out of this fight a little bit quicker. We're down to 49 Rangers. It's not going to be nearly enough. Plus the Royal Mummies are coming pretty quickly. We're probably going to lose all these troops except for the Crusaders. Once the Crusaders are unblinded, they're going to unleash holy or unholy, depending on how you look at it, hell upon these undead troops. Their righteous might is going to cleave these creatures of darkness in twain. And once they do, oh buddy, that's gonna be pretty exciting. The Rangers are now blinded. I don't think I hate that decision from them. Let's see if we can at least kill the Royal Mummies. We can. The skeletons can still sneak in there. Oh, with 3 hit points left, just kill 1 skeleton. And maybe, actually, Liches. Okay, Liches are doing that. That's not going to be fine. That's not going to be a problem for me. And again, the Crusaders have just unleashed holy or unholy, depending on how you look at it. HE double hockey sticks. Okay, perfect. From here, I can actually hit Q to end the battle. I don't think it's necessary. I think we can just carry on here. So the losses were just as bad or better. Which were they, better or worse? I think that those losses were actually a little bit better than before. I thought I lost all my troops. I definitely lost all the Rangers on the first try. Either way, you were losing all the champions. I think we saved a whole fistful of pikemen. So we're happy for everything that just transpired there. Telescope, we will take it. We did lose the boat. It wasn't our boat anyway, so I can't feel too bad about that. Let's grab this magic well. We'll pick up the rest of these troops that we'd forgotten before. And then my man, Dennis Moore, already paying dividends. Very, very glad now that that happened that we didn't have Roberts in the back. So that worked out just fine for me. We're going to continue to explore here. And true to my word, we're going to pick up whatever troops or whatever freebies we can. You see, like right here, I don't think I can actually get through to these creatures. They're just stuck in the mountains. I wonder if that's potentially a logic or a pathing, I don't want to say error, but something that's changed from Heroes of Might and Magic 2 to FHeroes2. Possible. Unknown at this time. Okay. Let's get back into shape for our long-term resupply. No sense in fighting bone dragons until we have to. And then Mandagal is, again, doing that same setup for us. Dimitri, quite similar. Falagar, again, all the same. Okay. Now this is what I've been looking forward to. These stone liths are very, very intriguing. What are we going to find on the other side of these? Well, that was to be expected. We're just going to hit spacebar a few times. Oh. Okay. You know, we haven't actually seen someone pop out of this area just yet, so I think we're okay. The secret hideout of Dread Pirate Roberts. Interesting. So this is where Roberts, the barbarian, this is where he came from, I suppose, and that actually makes me feel safe enough to continue up the road. Oh, and Centaur City. Interesting. And this is an orange-controlled city. We might still lose Wilfrey. We will see in just a second. I would love to pick up another hero to send them up this road. If I do that, though, who do I get rid of? Who do I get rid of? I think I'm going to get rid of Rathmont. We're going to ruin our long hero chain. It's more important to me to get a little bit of extra vision up this road. And because we've got Agar with the scouting and the 6-speed creatures, it is not going to hurt me too bad to allow him to get in a preparatory position. I don't want him to get too far up the road here. It's going to cost me about 800 movement points. That's maybe a little too much. It's going to cost me about 400 movement points, but I'm going to stay right here. So that way, tomorrow we're going to have full movement points, 1400, plus our scouting, and then an enemy is not going to come out of the darkness and just snatch him up. That's my hope. That's my plan. Let's see it in action. Oh. Red wants a piece of me. And I think I still really don't want to fight him. This is Centaur City. Yeah, this must just be the little hideout. And we're not going to take that for now. And I'm definitely not going to go step on that graveyard to find out if it's good or bad. So there's maybe a later time. We'll come back at a later date. One fun thing to note on big maps like these, XL maps, you don't generally have to defeat everybody. Especially when your victory condition is to capture the castle. or capture one castle. We don't actually have to clear everything out, but after we defeat Red, I do believe that we're going to have an opportunity to have a really enjoyable story. It seems like the map designer has done an excellent job in putting together these little information bubbles and many interesting things, and I do love a good story. I truly do. Agar is going to travel up this road like we had already talked about. It looks like this is all mountain range here, and he is officially into the desert. How far he can get, I don't know, but we do see one Necromancer castle. I'm guessing that there's a few more here in the desert. Okay. Day 5, I think that we might as well just wait. Yes, rather than set off, we're going to wait here over the next 2-3 days, and we will pick up with our campaign at the beginning of next week here with Dennis. He will, if nothing else, he will be a great deterrent for any enemies that might come out of the whirlpool. So let's just hold our horses and see what the enemy does. We do suffer a bitter defeat there. We had purchased all the troops out of there before, so not a big loss. Oh, there's a Necromancer castle right there, and we did just see an enemy go into the water, into the boat. So keeping Dennis there feels even better than before. I'm going to hit spacebar just a couple more times. I do want to see if these liths go anywhere else. I'm going to hit it 2 more times. There's 1, there's 2. It looks like not. And so for that reason, we're going to head up the road and go to these liths over here. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe there's something interesting and maybe there's just not. It's day 6. A couple of heroes are just going to hang out over and around here. We're going to ignore even star at this moment. Aragon is kind of a whoever. Not really a particularly tough hero. Roberts is still in the Swamps of Sorrow. There's no way we're defeating 100 zombies, though. 100 mutant zombies with his troops? Not a chance. These Hydras, we've picked up, by the way, diplomacy. It's currently advanced diplomacy. We don't have a ton of gold. We could get a whole ton of Hydras, though, at some point. That'd be pretty darn nice. Southeast to Andragoras, heart of the desert. Southeast, huh? Oh, let's see. Castle Andragoras, heart of the desert. Only the mighty should dare to enter this place. Well, let's see if there's anybody home and if they try and stomp on me when I get a little bit too close. Okay. Very, very soon. Very, very soon. As we do see Red being a little bit aggressive there. We're going to look at getting at least one more set of Titans. So if we go back to our Kingdom tab, Towns and Castles, we've got, let's see, 10, 12. We've got 12 giants available in Nervalon. That's this one right here. So let's upgrade this into the upgraded Cloud Castle. And there's going to be so many Titans here available. Let's have Falagar actually sit here. And then have Dimitri come up just a little bit more. Hopefully all of these Titans are going to get to him and he can shoot up very, very quickly. Very, very quickly indeed. Okay. And I'm cooking up a plan where we dismiss one of these heroes, buy another guy here, they go and they make this final leg of the journey. It's not ideal because they're going to have less than full movement points. They're not going to go as far as they could, but it'll save me a little bit of time anyway. We have Ambrose. Ambrose the Knight does have a couple of bone dragons. We're probably going to lose Agar now. Maybe that means that we actually don't end up dismissing somebody. The lone palm tree aside the road reminds you of something your mother once told you about your father's travel. Perhaps he once ventured into the valley to the east. Perhaps there's even something he left behind. Valley to the east? Another one of those instances where there's an artifact that he left behind. See more of these story elements. All things that I do consider very important for Heroes of Might and Magic. We do lose that Sorceress Castle, not really a problem. We do lose Agar. As a scout, we spent 2,500 gold to have him find out what he could find out, and he did a great job for us. No problems there. It's a new month, is Month of the Centaur. We might run into some problems. You see here, there's new centaurs that have taken up residence along the main roads. That could pose a little bit of an issue for us as we try and press out. I know that we've got Titans to buy. Because we have Titans to buy, Dennis has to wait. There's just too many Titans here. This is 15 Titans. There's no way we're going to be able to purchase them all, although we certainly shall try. We're going to save the sulfur because dragons, and we're going to trade crystal for gems. Let's pick up, 10 gems. Should be pretty good. There's 5 more Titans. We're officially out of gold. That's 12 Titans, though. That's a worthy army. That's a very worthy army. So let's just have Dimitri go up. And I think we're going to have Mandagal wait. Falagar is actually going to be the next leg for the next group of Titans that's going to come through. So Centaurs want to run. I think that we should let them. I don't really need the experience. And I feel bad. I feel bad. At this point, if you decide to defeat some Centaurs just because they were in your way, you're a bully, and that's not very nice. So I understand. I understand that this is just a game where it's just pixels, man. You know? These aren't real people. I get it. I get it. I don't care, though. I'm the kind of person that will play a game, and there'll be, like quest options. There's going to be story options. You can choose to be, a little bit of a jerk, or you can choose to be a nice person. And I'll tell you, I'm the kind of person that it makes me feel bad when I choose the bad dialogue options and I hurt somebody's feelings. It hurts my feelings when I'm playing as the bad guy. I just generally prefer to play as the good guy. I know, it's just a game. It doesn't really matter. It's silly. I'm just saying. It's how I feel. We're going to get rid of these artifacts. So the resource generating artifacts and these Book of the Elements and the Elemental Ring, we're going to want to hold on to these artifacts, especially these 3. If we get a Summon Earth Elemental, Summon Water Elemental, these artifacts are immediately going to go onto our primary hero. But as it stands, with only 3 spell power, 6 knowledge, Erica needs to get a little bit better in the library. She needs to start studying her butt off, so that way she can be just better all the time. Because otherwise, she's just going to be that knight. She'll be forever known as that knight who just plays with sticks and swords. We're going to be so far away from getting these knight troops. 24 Crusaders is going to be plenty for Dennis. And I am going to have him actually fight through these centaurs. He can, at the price of 2 rangers, he can take a few losses and clear out these troops, these enemies, so that we don't have to worry about them. And we're going to send him north up this road. What's up there? We still don't know. So with 1,000 gold, we're on to a new day. Red is making really good use of those summon boats, by the way. Have you noticed? I think that that's probably something that's changed with 1.1.1. I've mentioned in the previous part of Slayer's Legacy that we are currently on, we're in a new place, that we are on a new patch. And this is, again, 1.1.1. Magical transport is made possible by the Imperial Gateway System, conceived by the Emperor, Lord Slayer. Very fun. Very fun. Still too far away from Titans. We're going to wait one more day there before we do anything else. Probably to here and back again. And so Dennis shall clear out some enemies. No problem. In fact, I think we're good enough. We can go pick up that +1/+1. That'll be his job. Magical Garden. I'm hoping for gems. I keep getting gold. I think that even if... I think that there's 95% of the time, these Magic Gardens, 95% of the time, I would just prefer to get the gems. Even in the times where I really, really, really need gold, I'll just consider it a loss. I think that just would be better for me to consider it a loss and just not worry about what I could have gotten, and just take the gems for later. Gems are always going to be useful, whether you trade them or whether you use them for upper tier creatures. So red landed in 2-3 instances, my word. So we have Airy, Ruby, and our guy. I think I want to go and defeat him right now. We know he's tough. We know that this guy is tough. And Aragon just isn't my priority. But 25 bone dragons, he's only going to get stronger if we let him. Unless, and there's one caveat, he will not get stronger if we allow him to get back into the boat and back through the whirlpool like 25 times. In which case, like if he does that, yeah, he's just going to get weaker. So, you know, it is what it is. We'll pick up pretty much all these troops here. Is there anybody we don't want? No. Let's pick them all up. We do have some potential enemies on the horizon, and I'd rather not be caught unawares. These troops are going to be fine, and Roberts is just going to stay put in case somebody gets a weird idea. Staying put, carrying on. Yeah, one ranger at a time. Those instances, those little fights there, by the way, are the fights that really made Heroes of Might and Magic 2 prior to the FHeroes2 edition so very tough to deal with, because you'd have to fight every single one of those fights. There was no auto combat. Heroes of Might and Magic 2, especially these very large maps, used to be a war of attrition, and you were being ground down to just a little salt lick in the middle of the woods. You were just beaten down by the sheer amount of battles you had to fight, and every 5 seconds or so, a new battle menu would pop up, and it takes 8 seconds for the game to actually start in that battle, and you just don't have that time. Your success has inspired the confidence of your supporters in the Empire. Wow, that's actually a pretty big pickup. We've seen some token resources here and there. That's actually pretty meaningful. I'm very happy for that. Wilfrey is footloose. He's carefree. He is venturing wherever he wants to. At this point, he's venturing into the sulfurous swamp at his own risk. There have been high incidents of bandit and wild animal activity. The landlords take no liability for damages you suffer. Okay, good to know. Good to know. We're going to just see again what he can find for himself. We are going to wait one more day before we bring some of these titans up. Oh, it was a Cyclops. Yeah. We're just going to take our +1 attack and our +1 defense with the spiked helm, and I don't think we can reach those creatures, and so Dennis will carry on to the north. In Whitefield, are there troops? Every little bit of night-based troops we get are titans that we're not going to, right? Pretty much. And still, if Dennis can go up this road and there's something nice over there, that could get me more resources faster. It looks like we are going to defeat our enemy in this castle. And I say looks like, I have no reason to believe that we're going to lose. Plus luck there, just because we're about ready to fight this fight. 18 titans. We know he's tough. I think we're tougher. Before we go in here, though, are there any final changes that we want to make? We can't adjust our army so that the speed is different. We can here. We have to make a decision whether we want... No, we have a... Here's how it goes. We've got a 7-speed creature. We have 2 6-speed creatures, 1 5-speed, 1 4-speed. Do you want the Titans to go first before the Greater Druids or second? It depends on what his army looks like. He's got only the 6-speed Power Liches and then the Phoenixes. So we attack. Our Phoenixes are going to go first, then his Phoenixes, then my Titans or Greater Druids, and then his Liches. Does it matter? Does it matter? I'm going to see if I can get my Titans actually to go first. Yeah, we're going to let the Titans go first. I don't see any reason why I ought not to let the Titans fight first. So let's do that. It says we're going to lose 7. I believe that this is a tough fight. I don't think that this is a small deal. Very, very worth noting that the enemy here, our sibling, the other Slayer, is not trying to leave. He's not trying to surrender his way out. You cannot run from a castle situation like this, but you can surrender, and he's choosing not to. 4 attack, 3 defense, 10 spell power, 6 knowledge, good morale, Irish luck. Irish luck is going to help all these undead troops. The good morale is just going to keep these Phoenixes head above water. So as far as our spells go, you can't go wrong with a mass slow. We do have the Resurrect True. We do have 1 or 2 5th level mage guilds that we found. The curse isn't going to help us too much. It doesn't affect the undead. The shield's not going to be pretty useful. Disrupting Ray is not the play. I think immediately we go for the mass slow. There's no better spell, and if he's got a mass dispel, good for you, buddy. I don't care. Phoenixes, I'm assuming that Titans are going to do a wallop of damage on these Bone Dragons. I don't think it's worth it to have the Phoenixes go where they're going to immediately get attacked. We're just going to move to the kind of top of the battlefield here, play a little bit of defense. We do have holes in the wall here, but we also have the golden bow, so we don't ever have a range penalty. That's a big deal. I think that these power liches are going to attack the Titans and maybe do 150 damage. 4 attacks, 6 or 9 defense, 24 defense to 11 attack. Yeah, they're doing massive reduced damage. Let's just focus on these Bone Dragons. Oh baby, with the good luck and the good morale, this battle's over. Get out of here. That was 12 Bone Dragons that just went down, 1900 damage, not to mention the follow-up shot for another 900 damage. They are down to 7 Bone Dragons. Oh my word. Can you imagine? That's a gut punch. That is, you got the wind knocked out of you. You are feeling all sorts of bad feelings right now. You're like that guy that goes on, there's a TV show, and I admit it's a little bit of a guilty pleasure of mine. It's called Naked and Afraid. And the premise of the show is that you and a partner go into the desert or the swamp or the wherever. They've got a whole list of places that they will send you. And it's your job to survive for however many days. I think it's something like a couple of weeks. It's not insane, but you do have to actually survive. It's a little enough time that if you don't find any food at all, you're not going to die. How about that? So, you know, there's some controls in place. It's kind of like the gentleman, I think his name was Bear Grylls, and his whole thing was, oh, he's surviving out by himself. Yeah, he wasn't really surviving by himself. He had a group of trained medical professionals following him everywhere he went. Good for him, but it wasn't really like he was ever in danger. These people are in the same boat. They're not really ever in danger, but they still occasionally make dumb decisions sometimes. For example, one person ate the berries. They just found some berries and they said, yeah, we should eat this. No, don't eat the berries. Don't eat the berries. Bad decision. The slow has worn off. That's just fine for me. We're going to start obliterating some of these enemies. Let's continue to cast the Resurrect True. We're probably going to lose 1 Titan here. Yeah, 76 hit points left. We're going to take a little bit of a beating. Lightning bolts go down. 6 creatures go down. Yeah, we're just going to end up losing 1 Titan in this fight, and that's just fine. I'm not too sad about that. Even the rocks are going to be kind of useful here to help us clear up these backline troops, given that our phoenixes are blinded. But yeah. Interesting that they haven't surrendered yet. I really thought that they would have considered it at least. It's time for a bless. Or a cure. Nah, it's time for a bless. Do we have a bless? I want to use the bless because I want the max damage and I want to get rid of the curse. Unfortunately, there's my bless. I didn't think I had the bless for a second, but we do. We do have it. And then let's just kill 66 mutant zombies, why don't we? And the enemy has surrendered. Their cowardice cost them 4,000 gold. It's really hard to keep the undead from running. You have to really do a good job with your spells or you know, the damage, because they're really not able to be disabled by a blind or a paralyze, and that's a tip and a trick I use quite often. So the enemy escapes our clutches. They give us a little bit of gold. I think I'd much rather have my sibling just be gone. So overall, that was a we'll call it a failure on my part. I don't know. I don't think it's really a failure necessarily. There are times where I feel bad when the AI fights better than me, but I've already come to grips with the fact that sometimes the AI just does a good job. I have a bend but don't break attitude, and the AI is very precise. And that was an instance where the precision of the FHeroes2 AI has done a terrific job, and I'm going to let it be better than me. I admit it, it's better than me in this instance. Okay, we have 4,600 gold. It's time to start bringing some Titans to the front. There's 3 here. We're not going to get any of these other troops. I guess, actually, I should have had Falagar. Put the rest of these troops over here. We'll do that now. Because it's 3 more Titans. Yeah, that's 6 Titans coming up pretty hot, pretty quick. We'll get to there in just a second. And I do want to just make sure I have a solid wall at my back. More than advance into the red territory, I just want to clear out all this. That'll mean more Phoenixes later anyway, so it's not going to be a bad feel at all. With the 3 Phoenixes, I think that Roberts can definitely take a horde of greater druids. I think so. He does have a spell book, so he's been picking up spells this whole time. He will also clear out centaurs along the way. Whitefield. Oh yeah. 16 Crusaders. I don't love to trade for the resources at this time, but we shall. Just to clean out the rest of these Crusaders and... Whoa! Rangers? We'll pick up a couple Rangers anyway. So, this is not a small army. This is not insignificant. So, this is... Getting Dennis and Roberts on day 1 was kind of a big deal. My fortunes have drastically changed. They really have. And that's part of the storytelling that I really like. I was having a thought the other day, and I'd like for you to let me know what you think. Because again, I value the opinions of everybody here. There was talk recently on the FHeroes2 server, and a very excellent person who I like a lot, they said, hey, I am hoping that we can get a difficulty lower than easy. They're saying that I need something just a little bit easier for me. The AI is pretty darn good. I really love the game, but I need a little bit more. And first and foremost, I think that that's an excellent thing. And I know that they were saying, hey, don't judge me too hard. Like, because, you know, nobody wants to say, hey, I'm not good at the game. And I don't think that they're probably bad at the game. And I don't think that they're probably a bad player in general. But sometimes the AI can be kind of brutal. And quite frankly, sometimes I'm playing a game not because I want to be excellent at the game. I'm playing because I need a nice, relaxing time. There's lots of reasons, and this is where I'm going with this. There's lots of reasons why I think people play Heroes of Might and Magic. And I've mentioned in many instances that the strategy is a great draw. Heroes of Might and Magic is a wonderfully done strategic game. It's really very excellently done. Now, with that being said, I think that it's no less a draw to have excellent storytelling. And so whether you are strategically amazing or whether you just enjoy storytelling, Heroes of Might and Magic is your game. Like, it should be your jam. There are so many good reasons to play Heroes of Might and Magic, and I just hope that people enjoy the ever-living goodness out of it because it's just that good. It really, really is. So, that may be coming in the future. If you're saying to yourself that the easier difficulties are still a little bit tough for you, don't worry, that's coming. I think that many people have mentioned that they are still missing things like the cheats. FHeroes2 does not have access to cheats. And I would like for probably cheats to be available at some point because the majority of the community wants them to be available. I don't necessarily, like, I'm not going to necessarily use them all that often. And because we have the map editor now, if there's ever something I really need to look into, I can always, you know, go into the map editor and just check on a map. At least the newer made maps. I can't really do that with the old maps, but there are times where having the cheats available is actually really useful if you're trying to make a video, for example, which is something I'm occasionally, I consider myself a little bit of a video maker, not so much of a map maker. I'm still working on the Broken Alliance map redone in the FHeroes2 editor, and that's more kind of like a paint by numbers sort of a endeavor. but I've still got a couple of maps I've still been doing some fun stuff with all the same. I just don't consider myself an expert. But cheats can be useful if you're trying to make a video and there's some things that you just don't have available, or you don't want to play through a whole scenario just to get this one specific scenario that would look really good in your video. So having a nice map editor is super useful for that. And we had Zentz from the FHeroes2 team on the previous video, Slayer Legacy Part 1. He was there for the stream, and I really appreciate his insight. I appreciate everything he does. He's one of many FHeroes2 team members that I've really come to appreciate very, very much. And he just discussed a little bit about the development and plans moving forward. Always interesting stuff. Always interesting to get a little bit of an insight into what might come next. So I was going somewhere with that, and then I realized that I needed to stop before I said too much. So I'm sorry. Occasionally, I will let my mind go faster than my mouth should go, and I do apologize for letting you down. But we gotta be smart about what we do or don't say. Giants are tough, but you know what's even tougher? Titans. And Roberts does have Titans. Oh my gosh, we're still gonna lose Phoenixes? I mean, no problem, we got this. I don't think we really have much spell power. Yeah, 1 spell power, 1 knowledge. We are really sort of a brigand. We are this really unsavory fellow, and we're not that tough. I think maybe the best thing we can do here is cast 1 slow and then maybe a second. And we're just gonna let our Titans try and deal damage from afar. And just hit spacebar a whole ton of times. Spacebar, of course, being the skip function here. Yeah, looks like it's going to be all giants all the way. Whew, good morale. Very nice. At some point, we might let the Phoenixes go and get a double X attack off. Otherwise, I'd rather lose all these other troops before anything else. If I attack there, we are going to take a pretty major hit. Let's go there and there. And yeah. Terrific. Just how we drew it up. Yeah. And giants against titans, there's no doubt who is the superior fighting force in that instance. Okay, so I'm still gonna save the Phoenixes. Just keeping Phoenixes alive is always valuable to me, especially when we continue to blast them away with good luck and good morale. So very nice. Oh yeah, you take dwarves, man. I don't even care about those dwarves. Don't tell them I said that, by the way. Again, we talked earlier about saying things that don't really inspire your troops. Yeah, that's definitely one of them. Oh yeah, I didn't like them anyway. Probably shouldn't let them know that. And then with 209 hit points left, I'm just going to hit Q and call it 10 battle dwarves is going to be the loss there. So, very fun little interesting thing here. When we walked up the first time with another hero, the giants challenged us or something like that. This is just a weird little, it kind of reminds me of this, where there's phoenixes there's giants here, but there's like this weird terrain. There's weird terrain. Anyway, just worth noting. As you explore, you discover a page from your father's journal. Ooh. We discover a page from our father's journal. Peace is the greatest achievement of any civilization. Is this really the barbarian telling us this? The barbarian is telling us that peace is the greatest achievement of any civilization? Yet peace cannot create itself. Only through the command of might, justly employed and judiciously used, can one create a haven for peace. The borders of paradise must always be guarded by the strong. Okay, that last part definitely sounds like a barbarian to me. Kind of like that wise sort of barbarian. You come across the remains of an ancient druid, bones yellowed with age, peer from the ragged folds of her robe. Searching the robe, you discover a scroll hidden in the folds. That's +4 to knowledge. That's pretty excellent. I'm just going to take one more step here just in case there was something nice. But yeah, very nice to see a barbarian kind of have that wise disposition, I think. That's really my favorite type of barbarian. I know that there are many types of barbarians, but that's my personal favorite type. The ones that's kind of more, you know, shamanistic, in tune with nature, rather than just this bloodthirsty wildkin sort of a deal. You know, the ones that are not singing Kumbaya, but just wise, generally wise. I think that there's a certain type of warrior that is both spiritual in nature, in tune with their surroundings, and also dedicated to ferocity. They more or less employ the philosophy of, if you are, you know, there's a difference between being simply humble and meek versus being helpless. Because there's definitely a certain line in the sand there. Just because you don't hurt someone or you're not fighting doesn't mean you can't. And I think that there's something to be said about that. Something to be said about that. I'm thinking about this final cloud castle. I think that we're going to just trade right now. We've got so much sulfur. We've got so much mercury. There's going to be so much ore. It's not going to be that much. Let's trade here. Let's trade here. And then just a tiny bit of our sulfur. Let's get us up to 40 gems. And then this is going to be, how many titans? 10. We're going to have no gold in just a moment here. We needed this spell power for the reasons we talked about before. I'm going to leave the treehouse for now. Picking up this. Looks like we have to go through the standing stones to get back on the road. And then Carlon has kind of been stalking us. We're not going to let her take these phoenixes for free. I don't really care if she gets the rest of the troops, but the phoenixes, no, those are mine. They are mine. Oh, interesting. Wait, didn't we already step here? As you explore, you discover a page from your father's journal. Cool. Okay, that's fun. So in the map editor, for those of you who are interested, there are these event bubbles where you step on a specific part of the map and those little bubbles pop up. You can choose to either have them be a one-time use as we pick up our pathfinding. You can choose, oh, I've got to accept that. That's too many pikemen. And I get them all for that price. That's not too bad. 135 of the veteran pikemen. You can choose whether you want to... Horde of Champions, are they going to join us? I keep getting distracted. You can choose if you want the thought bubbles to go away after you step on them once, or if you want them to stick around for whoever else. It looks like that one was obviously there for whoever wants to step on it, and that's pretty interesting. Maybe that means that all of the bubbles are like that, and maybe not, but I like that in a game that's very much story-driven, that the story is not going to simply go away because somebody else got there first. That feels really, really nice. And I think that that's something that any ambitious map maker, that's a page that they can take out of this map maker's book. Certainly. Falagar is going to do just this quick carry over there. And then Dimitri. Tell you what, we've gotten a lot of value out of these heroes doing this hero chain. Really has been pretty nice. We need to trade. We're going to pretend like we don't need dragons in the future. Would you rather have titans now or dragons later? There's still much fighting to be done. So let's pick up 4 more titans. 13. We've got 13 titans coming. Oh my gosh. Brock is going to take off right now because Mandigal is going to reach him next turn anyway. And then this should be plenty to deal with Ambrose, Carlon, whoever else. And then from there we can determine where we go. Aha! So we've got Labyrinth, we've got Hydra Swamp, and now we have Griffin Airy. That's very nifty. And once again, okay, and look at this. And one more time, we've got an artifact in this weird kind of section. There was a fun little page of the journal that was sitting here. That's pretty nifty. I'm guessing that we've got to go here. We've got to figure out if there's more journal entries. If we're going to do the story, let's do it right. And let's have so much fun with this. We may soon be approaching the time where we are less about fighting major fights tactically, strategically, and much more about moving into this kind of story area. And I'm all for that. The Griffins want to run. Do we let them? No. They're just worth too much experience to us. And pretty soon we're going to start working on getting dragons. That's my plan. We'll make that happen very soon. Okay. Obelisk here. We haven't yet gotten some of these other obelisks. Might as well. There's one here, one there. Maybe, I don't know. It looks like there's not that many on the map because we've already picked up one that started off right next to our main town. Oh, look, another purse of gold. And so it's pretty interesting to me to see how many obelisks there are going to be on this map. I'm guessing that there's only 2 more obelisks. I'm guessing that there are 1, 2, 3, and 4 has got to be in the desert. Has to be. Do you see it? I don't, but maybe you do. So we're going to get the ultimate artifact, I'm sure, pretty soon. I'm hoping it spawns in a very favorable place for us. Let's have Mandagal do this jump, as we've already mentioned. Oh, and tell you what, if I just take 2 Titans, I think Mandagal can probably beat a whole ton of these. Yeah, he can definitely take this town. Let's do that. It'll lose us a little bit of firepower, sure. But I don't think that we are really struggling for firepower at this moment. So, Carlon has tried to backdoor us. We're not going to allow her to do that. I think that at this point, our Titan count is so big, it makes a lot of sense to split our Titans. Enemy has fled, 3,000 experience, 2 Phoenixes go down. With 1 slow, I think that this fight goes much better. So let's just do this. Let's do the mass slow. Let's wait on the Phoenixes, and then let's hit Q. And we did lose 1 less Phoenix anyway. And we got a little bit more experience. So, nice. Very nice. We'll continue on up the way. We'll get 1 big resupply worth of Titans. And we continue to explore. 6 Titans are now going to take this little town here. May not be upgraded to a castle, but it's got a dungeon and a statue. This is a little gold mine for us, so we're picking up more gold there. And this is all flagged orange, I think, because in the very center here, we came through this lith with our hero Wilfrey. This was all land that was accessible to both Roberts and Dennis when they were in the employ of Orange. And that's pretty interesting to me because I'm guessing that there's probably not a whole lot of Orange heroes left out there. I'm guessing that we took out the only people that were really giving us some problems. Ah, rats. Looks like no black dragons for us. This town may not be upgraded to a castle. I'm guessing that that means that these ones are not going to be able to be upgraded either. So, a little bit sad about that. We cannot reach these griffins here. We can reach these ones. Let's just pick up this treasure. Gold is good. And for 1 champion, it's not worth fighting that fight. Okay. Dimitri. I don't know, man. You just gonna travel? Just kind of traveling around. What's this sign say? To my heir, who will one day come to this obelisk. I created this empire through unparalleled military and magical power, but I believe some people have lost sight of why I created it. The power of the empire is useless unless it is being employed to protect something of true worth. You must come to understand this if you are to rule. Very nifty. Okay, very nifty. Yeah, the guy that had 1 knight, 1 wizard, 1 sorceress, and 1 necromancer offspring, yeah, he really did diversify. Not just might, but also magic. Probably a wise thing for any ruler. As we continue on, I really like the idea of just getting out onto the map and scouting as much as possible. That feels like it's going to be pretty darn useful for us. And because I have already purchased, and I already have in my employ, 3 excellent heroes, again, Erica Slayer, and then Roberts and Dennis Moore, I don't really think I need to really focus on my other heroes. If you are the type of person that likes to run as many wonderful, full-bodied, able-bodied, high-skill heroes as possible, my hat's off to you, because I really enjoy that too. I enjoy that kind of play, but I don't feel like it's going to be necessary here, especially if there's many more fights to be had, and we already have 3 terrific heroes. What is a 4th to me? It's not going to be that useful. There looks to be enough choke points here where I can just keep heroes in, I keep enemies in front of me, and I think that we're going to be okay. I think we're going to be fine. Rather than, let's see, we got to get these 11 Titans up here. We'll reach here tomorrow and then go from there. Maybe save 1 Titan and Barak can deal with a horde of wolves. Yeah, get that freebie artifact. It's month 3, week 2, day 5. Red continues to just kind of pitter-patter around. But even they are more or less locked in their desert tomb. Not worried about them. Falagar is ready to go, ready to go. Really? Mandagal's gonna lose to some Minotaurs. Oh, that is a lot of Minotaurs, though. That is a lot. Huh. I'll give them credit. Plus, he's not much as far as attack skill or defense. Or spell power for that matter. 2 spell power, 2 knowledge. That might be a couple of steel skins. That might be a bless. Probably a bless right now, and then steel skins moving forward. 3 blinds that are only going to last for 2 turns each. Yeah, this isn't looking good. Yeah, we might have bit off more than we can chew here. So, we're going to hope we can kill Minotaur Kings here now. Yeah, we're killing 2 Minotaurs at a time. We're going to lose so bad. Mandagal, what have you done? Okay. Well, I think we've all learned a very valuable lesson here today. And the lesson is that you may think that Phixfox knows what he's doing, but nobody is infallible. Not one single person. There's really a lot of Minotaurs here. I cannot get over that. We're going to do Steel Skin once and then Stone Skin after that. We're going to take the Retaliation here. It's going to save us a little bit of trouble, but not a lot. We've still got 225 hit points. At this point, let's dive into this corner so only 3 of these enemies can hit us at any given moment. Steel Skin now, Stone Skin next. We are going to be taking reduced damage, but we're about to lose a Titan. Well, maybe not. Is Phixfox's big brain going to save us here? Something tells me not. I just don't feel like we're going to pull this off. The Stone Skin and the Steel Skin is actually massive for us. Look, so 9 attack skill, and then you add a little bit of extra defense, and all of a sudden these guys are doing a lot of reduced damage. This is winnable. I think we're going to win this. Never mind. Hold on. Huh. Okay. Well, happy to be proved wrong. We did just lose a Titan there. So can 1 Titan defeat 12, 13 Minotaurs? You tell me. We're going to end up retaliating against that 1 Minotaur there in just a second, and then we're going to start retaliating against that one. So let's start attacking the big stack. So there's a retaliation. The next retaliation is going to go to up there. 7 down to 1. 123 hit points left. It's going to be so close. It's going to be so close. 48. That 1 bit of morale actually did it. That 1 bit of morale, I think, might have done it. Let's try and kill 2 Minotaurs here. We do. Is that going to be enough? 20 hit points left. 3 Minotaurs, 20 hit points left. They've got, like, what, 105 hit points versus my 20? 1 Minotaur goes down, 12. There it is. Oh my gosh, that was so close. We were totally out of spell points, though. Darn. That's funny. I feel bad, though. That's 2 Titans that we really didn't need to lose. Hey, well, that just happened. And when these things happen, you can laugh or you can cry. I choose to laugh. What do you choose to do? You know, that's one of those things that's definitely easier said than done, though. Like, it sounds good. And that's actually one of the gripes that I have. When people say, I'm really good at giving advice, but not taking my own advice. It's like, yeah, have you ever thought that maybe you're giving really bad advice and maybe that's why you don't take it? Like that, for example, it sounds like good advice to say, well, you can laugh or you can cry, but is it really? Is it really good advice, or is it just a platitude that doesn't actually matter? Does it just sound good in your head, but really, if you offer that to somebody really in crisis, you're just missing the mark entirely? Food for thought. Food for thought. Another town that cannot be upgraded to a castle. Wow. Wow. Okay, so there's just towns everywhere. Wow, there's just towns everywhere. Oh, wait a second. I remember they'd mentioned the market district earlier. Yeah, that makes sense, that there's a market district, and that's what these are. These are all just markets. They're not actually towns that will be upgraded into castles. They're not really going to be tactically advantageous for you. In fact, there's no troops here. I'm guessing that there's not going to be any troops in any of these, but there are marketplaces. Very fun. We are absolutely trading at the best possible clip, by the way. Yeah, it doesn't get any better than this. It does not. I want this gold mine. I really want these champions to join me. I don't know if they will. We're going to get the champions first, then we're going to come back. You catch sight of Chimera Valley, a region that is inhospitable even by Lambo standards. Dark against the sky, you see the silhouette of a being that cannot possibly exist. A griffin? Perhaps the old myths are true. There it is. There's another mythical creature on our bingo card that we can just scratch off. Hey, that is real. I like it. By the way, it spoke of Lambo, and I mentioned the Green Bay Packers in the previous scenario. The Green Bay Packers being the American football team. And I mentioned that Howie Mandel was one of their all-time great quarterbacks. It wasn't until I rewatched the video that I realized that I was confused. Howie Mandel is the Canadian TV personality and comedian, so not a football player. And on top of that, I was actually thinking of Terry Bradshaw when I said what I said, and Terry Bradshaw actually played his entire career with the Steelers. So I was just wrong in every single instance, and it was a comedy of errors. So please forgive me for my lack of knowledge. I will just stick to Heroes of Might and Magic. That's what I'm good at. Oh my word. So let's take a look at this real quick. Number of towns. Orange apparently has more towns than we do, but we are hot on their heels. Number of castles, we do have the most number of castles already, and that makes sense. I mean, we've got 12, 13, 14 castles. Yeah, Purple's got a ton of heroes, more than us. They are at 7. Well, we're at 7, they must be at 8. So if we got one more hero, we'd be tied. That's pretty interesting. Gold in the treasury, it's all orange. We were pretty far behind. That's because most of our gold has been put into troops. Even though most of our gold has been put into troops, our total army strength is 3rd. Oh my word, that is terrifying. Orange and purple are ahead of us in total army strength, and we are only 2nd in income. There's an awful lot of this map left to go. Looks like Sandro has 8 attack, 7 defense, 11 power, 19 knowledge, and tons of black dragons, I am sure. Is he going to be the big bad evil boss guy? Something tells me most likely. Red, of course, is our enemy here on the far southeastern side of the map. Orange and purple lay before us. It's going to be a fight. It's going to be a fight. Okay, we'll keep a good eye on these moving forward, just to see what's here. Lord Slayer died in combat with a being called Amonthan, and his bones are held as a trophy. Oh, that's so sad. It's so sad. Couldn't imagine. Tell you what, I just realized I've made a terrible mistake. This map, I can almost guarantee you, has had tavern rumors this whole time that have been very good, juicy information, and I've just missed it. So I apologize now, because I can almost guarantee you that I should have been looking at that every single week. We'll do better in the future. We will do better in the future. Okay. Barak is carrying on. Oh, and he's just going to try and gather whatever he can. I think what you're going to find very quickly is that red, as I press into their territory, they're going to go into the boats to try and escape from me. They're going to have their back up against the wall, and they're going to want to try and run. They're going to fail, but they're going to try. And I think we're going to see pretty quickly that's not going to be enough. Okay, new week. Before I forget, Lord Slayer died in combat. Oh, it's the same one. Never mind. Yeah. Maybe it's the same one every single week. Maybe I haven't missed out on anything. Maybe I shouldn't feel so bad. I won't feel bad. Dennis is continuing on his trek in the north. Getting spell power. Good, good. And really, I want a horde of champions to join me. I don't think that they're going to. I'm hoping that I'm stepping right here and there's going to be an event bubble that pops up. That's got to be what happens. I can't imagine that anything else would happen like that. Weird that there's a horde of elves here. Oh my gosh. Hordes of peasants, hordes of zombies, swarm of mutant zombies. We might want to get a necromancer. For skeletons? At this point, though, when you've already got so many titans, does it really matter? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, never mind. It was a good thought, but even if you get a couple hundred skeletons, it's not really going to matter. The enemy is going to surrender out of this castle. I will let them rather than fight. It's day 1. It's not a 5th level mage guild, but we're going to turn it into one just to see if there's anything fun here. Remember, we don't use Dimension Door, we don't use Town Portal. A little bit sad. The enemy now has that spell if we let them take this castle again. We're not going to let them take this castle again. Plenty of gold. Purchase everything out. This castle is fully upgraded. If you've ever wondered what a fully upgraded castle looks like, this is it. And let's just check. Is there a good hero? Ambrose the Knight. Rebecca the Sorceress. Let's just take Rebecca the Sorceress. Level 7. Our enemies have given us the opportunity. They have trained our heroes for us. Yes, yes, quite. And now we don't have to worry nearly so much about raising up forces. Glorious victory. It looks like Rebecca's going to be our scout to the north. If she had pathfinding, that would be ideal. I'm guessing she doesn't have it. But that didn't stop Wilfrey from going off into the snow by himself. So, yep, Red's trying to escape. Aha, there's the summon boat, as we discussed. We are going to go out of our way to pick up Vesper. By the way, I'll lose the Phoenix, that's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. I'll take the luck there. By the way, a feature I would really love in FHeroes2 is the ability to reorder your heroes. I would love for Erica to be on top. And it just makes sense that I should be able to do that. But it's not really a thing. And in fact, I don't think it's actually a thing in any of the Heroes of Might and Magics ever. Something like, I can't remember an instance in Heroes 3 or 4 where that actually was a thing. I don't know. It feels like it should be a thing. The creatures are swayed by your diplomatic tongue and make you an offer. 64 champions for 24,000 gold. Do you accept? I do. That's so great. That's the second time we've had some nice troops join us. And Dennis is a menace. Dennis is an absolute wrecking ball. And I'm excited to see what he can do in the very near future. We're going to pick up spell power. We're going to pick up this windmill. Rebecca's going to continue on the road. She's not going to go off-roading at this time. It doesn't make a lot of logistical sense. Horde of Ghosts is too hot to handle for this hero. And then let's have Dimitri start to bring some Titans to the front. By the way, it's not lost upon me that we are getting to the point where many of our creatures are getting into really massive stacks. The Magi, the Rocks, there's a lot of creatures that can go into heroes very, very quickly. Of course, we will save the best for Erica. She's not a lost condition. She can lose, but she seems to be the hero that I like the most at this time. So, Red is... Anytime I see Red not doing a whole lot with their turn, it makes me think that they have less heroes or they're hiding in their castles or things like that. It generally spells doom for our friends there. A powerful magic has transformed this area, and the power of good is pervasive. Come if you dare, the Crusaders shout. We were charged by the Emperor himself to defend this place, and though he is dead, we will honor him by carrying out his wish to the death. Very interesting. So that's got to be it. That's got to be it. 1, 2, 3, and now 4. Very interesting. Rebecca has to go up here. You explore this bizarre pocket of good, and you find a page from your father's journal. The forces of evil alone, strong as they are, possess neither honor nor courage. This is why they will inevitably fail, unless a leader realizes that there must be something of worth to fight for. All the power in the world will amount to nothing more than a desert full of empty sand. Tell you what, this is making me think of. This is great thematically. I'm worried. There's a great map called Colossal Caverns, and there is a cipher that you must decipher. And if you correctly decipher the cipher, then you get access to untold riches, etc., etc., etc. I wonder, maybe, just maybe, we have to remember these poems. It might be worth it to stick a hero here and here and in all these other places, just so we can remember. It might be worth it. And that makes me very sad, because I haven't done a good job of remembering so far. I don't even really remember what the first journal entry, what the first lost page was even really talking about. So we'll go back. We'll make sure. Tell you what, if we see, generally it's things like Sphinx, where you're going to find that in high use. So if we see something like that, we will wait to use the Sphinx until we pick all those up. How about that? We'll do that. This red hero is still trundling on down the road. I think it's going to be Barak that tries to stop him. I don't think he's going to be able to do a pretty good job, though. There's just a lot of troops there. Bone dragons. There's a lot of bone dragons there. Worth noting, by the way, we've got basically 4 sawmills. We've basically got 4 alchemist labs, 7 ore mines, 7 sulfur mines, 6 crystal mines, 5 gem mines. We are getting 23,000 gold per day. We're getting almost 5 titans worth of gold per day. Wow. And this gold mine's actually going to get us much closer to that goal. 700 experience, 1,000 gold, and let's go kill some bone dragons. They're dead to me. I know that bone dragons are already dead, but they're definitely dead to me now. They're even more dead to me than they ever were. Ever. Wilfrey's having just a good time. I've been talking as Wilfrey has been exploring. There's this little pocket of resources. He had to turn around because there's creatures all around. Legion of Peasants is guarding the Traveler's Boots here. I guess we could have gone back. No, we couldn't go up this road. Throng of Grand Elves, my word. Somebody better than me is going to have to clear that out. So Wilfrey is running out of places he can just scout, but he's doing a terrific job of scouting. So very glad for the work he's doing. I'm going to take the time. I don't think I need 9 titans that bad. Falagar is going to go and try and destroy Labyrinth, where we had problems with Man-Bear-Pig. And I think he's going to do a much better job of it than Man-Bear-Pig did. These red heroes were trying to meet up so that they could combine forces. They didn't make it. And now they are just very easily dispatched one by one. Worth noting, if you've ever wondered about the FHeroes2 AI, I saw something that did intrigue me. The FHeroes2 AI does not think 2 steps in advance, currently. Maybe it will in the future, I don't know. I'm not here to theorize on that. You could talk to one of the devs. They're very excellent at discussing the game. I mean, it's kind of like an artist. Many, I don't want to say all, but many artists are very open to discussing their art. Whoa, we're going to lose 2 bone dragons? No. And I think that the devs are in the same boat. Like, anybody wants to, talk about this thing that they've put their heart and soul into. I mean, why wouldn't you? So If you have any questions about the AI or anything like that, I'm sure you could go and ask them on their Discord. If you have FHeroes2 already installed, you can go to the credits page, and it'll pop up there. I think on the second page or the first page, there's a little box in the upper right that has the link to the Discord. You can always ask questions there if you need help or anything like that. They're very, very helpful. They want to see this game succeed, and they're doing a great job. But back to the AI, it does not at this current juncture think multiple turns in advance. It does not. Will it in the future? I don't know. I can't theorize on that. But for now, it does not think multiple turns in advance, and I don't really know what to make of that. It's scary to think that the AI is going to get even better over time. It's just going to get better. And I don't necessarily mean like it will be multi-step. It may never be multi-step, but it could be. In theory, it could be. Will it be? I don't think it needs to be. I think it's doing a fantastic job as of right this very second. But that, for example, where the two heroes wanted to meet up, but they didn't or they couldn't, that's, I think, an example of one potential current limitation of the AI, you know, where it's not thinking multiple steps in advance. They're thinking, look, we just got to combine forces, even though Phixfox is going to obliterate them next turn. You know, is it a big deal? No. It's really not. But if you're wondering what went into that decision making, that's my interpretation of that situation. I could be utterly and completely wrong, and so depending on what time this video is posted and how long it's been up, feel free to look in the comments. I think it's not unreasonable to think that there might be an answer from somebody willing to speak on that subject. Although I don't know why. There comes a point, 19 giants into Titans. There comes a point where after I've put out hundreds of hours, literally hundreds of hours of videos at this point, I don't think it's possible that the FHeroes2 team can just keep up with the amount of videos I'm putting out. And maybe that's a point of feedback that I'm willing to take from people. Does Phixfox need to let it breathe a little bit? Am I putting out too many videos? I'm sure that people will say, how could you possibly? Because look, if I don't want to watch it, I'm just not going to watch it. Like, nobody's holding anybody ransom saying, you watch this video or else, right? So you might as well put out videos. Sure, it sounds good. But if you say to yourself, hey, you know what? He's just going to put out another video tomorrow. What's the point? I think that's pretty valid. I think that's pretty valid. It was, I gotta tell you, very, very nice to take a full week off from video making and just focus on family, and I got some other stuff going on. So it was really, really nice to just let it breathe for a second. And so if you missed me while I was gone, I do sincerely apologize, but family comes first. I say that a lot, and I really do mean it. And so whatever your responsibilities are in your life, I hope that whatever matters to you, maybe it's not family, maybe family is not something that, you know, is particularly strong for you. I hope that you are spending time with the things that matter the most to you. And I'm spending time with the things that matter the most to me. Some strange magic has transformed this region, and the sight of what lies ahead chills your blood. Bone dragons, the darkest of all evil creatures, created by necromancers to ape the dragons of legend. We are the legacy of Lord Slayer, comes their dreadful cry. Look upon us in despair, get thee hence. Creatures of darkness. My word. They thought they had a chance. Yeah, they thought. But they're 4-speed creatures, and do I have the mass slow? I don't. I thought I had a really nifty thing. I don't, but that's okay. We're still gonna do just fine. I don't even have a haste though. That's a little sad. Let's steel skin the Crusaders. We're gonna assume that the Crusaders are gonna take so much attention here. We're gonna have the champions kill bone dragons where they can. 3 to 7, down. and then the Crusaders are going to go up, and then the Pikemen and Swordsmen are going to go into a defensive position just like this. Because the 2 Hex Bone Dragons can't slip through, the Rangers are safe. 1 Crusader does go down. As far as these Bone Dragons, down to 4. And here comes the onslaught. 1 more Crusader, 1 more Crusader, and 1 more Crusader. Multiple Crusaders going down. Very sad. Very sad. We'll kill 4 Bone Dragons here. We'll take 1 swipe at so many Bone Dragons there. And then I don't think I need to defend my Rangers at this point. We're going to do plenty of damage here. Oh, wow. I thought that the Bone Dragons would actually peel off and defeat some Rangers. They chose not to. 1 Champion, 2 Pikemen, 4 Crusaders. It is what it is. You explore this strange patch of evil, and you find a page from his journal. This is what the Knights of Lombardy could never understand. Ooh, I'm all ears. This darkness is necessary for a complete world. You cannot deny it. Instead, you must learn to control it, to harness its power. Without shadow, the light can only blind. The contrast is what makes the world whole. Okay. Okay. This has to at some point be useful. All these little notes, they've got to be useful in the future. It's the only thing I could think of. It's got to thematically be some knowledge that later is going to come in handy. Yeah, it's got to be. We are not going to make it home. I hoped that we would. We will not. 6 Sphinxes, though. We're out of gold because we spent all of our gold on Titans. Oh no, if only we could find a way to get more gold in a pinch. Because we don't think that we're going to be able to get dragons anytime soon, I think that this is a worthy purchase. More so than a hero. Let's see, Ambrose is level 3. I will trade 2,500 more gold. Or trade for 2,500 more gold. Oh, fine. About 7k. We'll trade for about 7k. We're going to let go of Barak. He's got 7,800 or 78 sprites. Do I have an extra hero? I really don't. Wilfrey? No, Wilfrey's being useful. Everybody's being useful. Yeah, everybody is being useful. Okay, well, that means that Barak is just gonna help us figure out who this guy is. 3 Bone Dragons, 10 Vampire Lords, 16 Liches, 1, 0, 4, and 2. Let's see if we can get Aerie to spend some of his spell points. And we'll kill 100 hit points worth of Power Liches, plus 1 more. And they just animate deaded. So now 10 magic points remaining. That's okay. Let's see if we can just wait this out. I don't think we can. 3 flying creatures. There goes 3 greater druids. There goes the last 2. And so long. Okay. But what that does is that allows us to purchase this hero here, Ambrose. And given the army that we just saw, I am not too concerned about our enemies. So I was a little bit sad to lose all those sprites. I've had worse things happen to me. So this fight should go pretty well. I still think that this fight's going to go pretty well. What does he have that's better than me? 16 power liches is a lot of power liches. The sprites you're actually going to have to deal with a little bit. 1 attack, 1 defense versus 4 attack, 2 defense. What if I just steel skin my phoenixes and then send them into the fray? There's 2 creatures here that don't have retaliation, by the way, sprites and vampire lords. It's kind of a lot to deal with. I'm just going to take out as many of these power liches as I can. There goes 5. There's a blind. I think we're still going to eat a lot of attention here. We've got 2 spell power, so the steel skin's going to last for 2 turns. That's great. Let's take out as many of these sprites as we can. I just hate sprites, man. 17 left. That's pretty good. Unicorns to the very center of the battlefield so they can go here, 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 or here. That's just a point of positioning. And then let's kill, again, sprites. I just don't want to waste my time trying to kill them. The bone dragons moving here is actually pretty annoying. I wanted to get a double hex attack off on the vampires and the mummies. I was not allowed to. 8 unicorns are going to come up pretty quick. Let's kill... We're going to kill power liches on the retaliation. Let's focus our damage on the bone dragons. 3 down to 2. We're slowed now. Not a lot of hit points there. Can I kill both power liches? No. Somebody's got to deal with the sprites. So it might as well be the Grand Elves. Is it a waste of damage? Absolutely. Do I care? Absolutely. It is what it is. 1 bone dragon, maybe. Or a couple of the vampire lords. It's probably a good time to start working on these vampire lords. Probably. Nope, never mind. They're back to full. Whoops. Okay. I really want to get that double hex attack off. Let's kill this last bone dragon with everything here. Unicorns are going to finish them off, and then the phoenixes are going to get the double hex attack. Phoenixes are going last in this fight because they're slowed. It's a waste of damage from the unicorns, but we're going to get a nice nifty little double hit here. So I don't hate it. Don't hate it. Gotta kill the vampire lords or else they're going to overwhelm you. They're down to 4, up to 5 with the regen, down to 3, down to 0. Heal from that, buddy. Let's see you pull a hat trick and do more. So we turned a loss into a victory, 2,400 experience. Really, it came down to the spells. That steel skin actually mattered a lot. 6 defense goes a long way. Goes a long way. Because at best, that's 60% bonus damage that the enemy does not get. Or at worst, that's, 30 damage reduction. Just depends on what side of attack skill or defense skill you're at. So Ambrose is just going to stay put. There's a lot of boats here. Do I have a summoned boat? I think I ought to by now, but I'm not sure if I do or don't. So we'll find out. One more red hero did escape. Let's see if we can just take them out right now. Who is this? Oh, Astra. Oh, honey. Oh, no. No, that's not going to do it for you. Falagar's been a good hero, but his usefulness is basically over. It's a lot of Minotaurs for a town that can't be upgraded any further. I just don't really have a hero that I just want to get rid of. I really don't. It looks like I can't get to these Minotaurs either. And let's go kill some of this other stuff. Maybe Wilfrey is going to find out that he's in a rough spot. I want that observation tower. 2 observation towers. I can step on the sign. The Imperial Training Academy. Here, the elite of the Imperial Armed Forces are tested and trained. There's a lot of stuff here. Okay, let's continue on. And Dimitri... has 20 Titans. It's a lot of Titans. So is 22. Okay. Dimitri's not that good. We don't really need the Titans at the moment. We're going to drop all these troops. Dimitri's going to take 1 step out of the castle. Oh, never mind. He's got all the artifacts. We can't get rid of Dimitri. I was about to get rid of Dimitri. I totally was. 1000% I was. Resurrect True, not too bad. And this should actually be the end of Red. Once we can defeat Astra, I have to defeat her, and then Red's going to be done, and then we will take in the entire south of the kingdom. So that's kind of opportunity number 1. Let's do that. And then we can turn our attention to the north. A note to my child. Some have wondered why I ever came to this dark land, and others wondered why I ever left. I needed the power here to forge the Empire, but I also know that the darkness in this place cannot create but only destroy. An empire based on destruction will eventually destroy itself. There must be more than that. Okay, more of this barbarian wisdom. Going back and forth. I've seen this before. Where have I seen that? There's a sign at the end of the road, and I've seen that, and I noticed that. It's got to be in here. There's a sign at the end of the road. The ultimate artifact is somewhere here in the middle. I'm a little bit surprised, though, because we just picked up the... Oh, there's one more obelisk right there. That should be the final obelisk, actually. Yeah, that should be it. As good as Ambrose is, his job is done. I just really want to get this final red hero destroyed with these 3 phoenixes, and it will be Atlas. Atlas will be the weapon of their demise. Okay, glorious victory. Really? I thought that was going to be it. I really did. I thought that would be the very end of red. I suppose not. And now I feel somewhat foolish. Is there one red hero hiding somewhere? I don't know. We will find out. Okay. So, I'm going to assume, though, that this territory is pretty well claimed. Let's pick up mercenary camps where we can, and then we'll pick up whatever else we can. We're going to leave. We're probably going to try and get those gems in a moment. Everything else, it is what it is. We're going to leave it for now. There's that slow. This is the wrong hero, though. We wanted that on Dennis. And instead, it's on Robert. Here's Dennis. A throng of goblins. They should just be experience for us. 1 pikeman, sure. 4 gems, excellent. Oh, Baba Yaga. Interesting. There's a orange hero here. Throng, several zounds, lots. Zounds of goblins. Zounds of goblins. Throng of orc chiefs. Not a lot of trolls. Huh. I think I can beat them. I think I can beat them. Zounds. What does my spell power look like? 25 out of 30? That's not too bad. What do you have to deal with goblins? Blind. We'll figure it out once we get there. Leave now. Baba Yaga is not kind to visitors. Okay, Baba Yaga. I don't care. Oh, and it looks like this is probably Baba Yaga's home. I'm excited to see if she's going to attack us or if she won't. Whoa! Really? Yeah, that's too many. I wasn't paying attention, I guess. Then again, we do have some pretty good spells. 150 damage from Meteor Shower. That'll kill not 2 full stacks, but that'll do some damage anyway. 9 down to 7. Wow, and they're going to go straight for the Bone Dragons, huh? Okay. Let's kill where we can. Bone Dragons are going to get obliterated before they can actually go out and attack somebody. 16 and 15 ghosts. There goes 1 Bone Dragon there. So 2 Bone Dragons. Let's try and kill 7. 4 to 7 ghosts here. Kill 6. Not too bad. And that means that these liches can actually step in here and do a little bit for us. With 7 spell points left, that's going to be 1 more lightning bolt. That actually might be enough. 5 vampire lords. That could be our damage. Oh, I messed up. I should have had the vampire lords who have no retaliation attack these ghosts. I need to get that stack size down just a little bit more. And then 2 ghosts, that's a waste of damage. Let's kill 3 to 6 ghosts and then have 1 more incorporate back. And then the mutant zombies can actually attack without fear of retribution. So, 2 here. I don't think I'm going to lose a lich. That retaliation's gone again. Down to 11 ghosts, down to 10. And then royal mummies. We did lose 1 royal mummy. And then the zombies are cordoned off from the fight. Liches are so tough. With 14 defense, yeah, we're not going to do a lot of damage, but we'll take the retaliation. And they didn't even kill a lich on the retaliation. That's pretty darn good. How many ranged creatures can deal with ghosts in any capacity? Not many. but liches actually can do a little bit of something there. So that's going to be 1,280 experience, and really it came down to, let's see, 450 spell damage. That was the one meteor shower for 150 damage on 2 ghost stacks, plus 1 lightning bolt for 150 damage as well. We're gonna take the luck. I just got a feeling that luck is gonna be better in this instance. And we do see a sign. Ooh, palm trees, very nice. We'll stay away from the demon cave. I just don't care. Just don't care. Oh, by the way, I did find out somebody had asked in a previous playthrough. They had said, oh, it was Chris. It was Chris from the UK. Chris had asked if the demon caves give a better prize if you roll the dice and win or lose to the demon himself rather than fight the guardians. And the answer is yes, you have better rewards if you luck it out. Now, it's high risk, high reward, but hey, you know, you get a little bit of extra something something. It's the difference between just gold or gold and an artifact. So the halls of the restless damned, living beings turn back. This road is not for you. I agree. For a throng of ghosts, I agree. I agree. I say that in the same way that the great wrestler Sting said after his famous match in TNA with Jeff Hardy. I'm not a huge wrestling fan. I'm not going to pretend like I am, but I do enjoy documentaries. I love well-made documentaries, regardless of what the subject matter is. And there was an excellent documentary on what happened the night that Jeff Hardy and Sting wrestled for some title. And Jeff Hardy showed up to the ring completely zonked out of his gourd. He was drunk, high, something, maybe all of that. And it was the start of one of his trips back to rehab. But they let him go out there. They knew he was messed up, and they let him go out there, and they shouldn't have. And later they talk about, yeah, we take full responsibility. Like, it became very apparent very quickly that he was unsafe to work with in the wrestling ring. Pro wrestling, of course, is very interesting to me because pro wrestling is scripted. But to say it's fake, like it's totally scripted, but is it fake? And the point I would make is that, look, these guys, these athletes, welcome to Femur Springs, a retirement community for the lich who has earned a good unlife. That's pretty funny, Femur Springs. But when it comes down to, you know, these athletes, I mean, the hits that they take, like, they take some serious bumps, right? Like, I have seen some pretty scary bumps taking place by professional wrestlers. I mean, think no further than Mick Foley, Undertaker, Hell in the Cell, where the Undertaker throws Mick Foley off of the Hell in the Cell onto the announcer's table, loses a tooth, it ends up going through his lip into his nostril, like, and somehow Mick Foley gets up. Not just once, but twice, because he goes off the cage once, and then he goes through the cage the second time, and somehow he keeps getting up. And Undertaker, I love when they talk later and they review the tapes. And this is years and years ago this happened, 20 plus years ago. And Undertaker still to this day is like, I thought I killed him. I totally thought I killed him. So is wrestling fake? It's scripted. Are the bumps real? Yeah. Like, you can really hurt your people if you're not careful. Some powerful magic is at work here, for it has completely transformed this small patch of land. Before you is an awe-inspiring sight, a flock of majestic phoenixes. Surely your father could have created this place, but to what end? A flock of majestic phoenixes. What are they? Peacocks? Come on. What? Not again. We already did this with Mandigal. Let's not do this again. Oh my gosh, there's 36? 36? Yeah, that's a little too much for me to handle, especially when they get the first shot every time. My word. Yeah, there's no amount of spells that are going to save me here. I could Elemental Storm myself. Let's not do that. Hey. Oh, that's right. Phoenixes are immune to elemental spells. That means Lightning Bolt, that means Cold Ray, that means Elemental Storm. Fire Blast. Cold Ring. Yeah, I've got no chance. I've got no chance. Best thing I can do is Bless. And then, I don't know. Try and do damage here, I suppose. I'll try and let these 3 Phoenixes attack unencumbered. We'll kill a couple there. Whatever. I just feel stupid now. But anyway, back to what I was saying. I agree. I agree that it's not for me. Yeah, Sting, Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy is high in the ring. And so they do a quick roll up, a quick 1-2 kind of count. And Jeff was so out of it that even though Eric Bischoff is telling him, hey, we're going home, we're just gonna put Sting over real quick, you're in no mood to fight, you're in no disposition to fight. Jeff Hardy is so out of it that he doesn't even have the wherewithal to recognize that this is what's happening. And so he tries to actually stop himself from getting pinned. And so Sting has to actually pin him in the ring. And what is supposed to be this long fight, you know, this is the main card event of this big pay-per-view. And all the fans are expecting to see something great. They get 5 minutes of Jeff Hardy wandering around the ring, deciding if he's going to throw his shirt to someone in the crowd or not. And then they get about a minute and a half of actual wrestling. And then they're just like, what happened? And so, as the fans are saying, boo, and restart the match, and this sucks, Sting says, I agree. I agree. Anyway. Why I know that story at all is a little bit beyond me. I don't know. I just know it. We're going to fight Baba Yaga. We've made this fight harder on ourselves because now there's a pack of ogres here. The ogres weren't there before. Then again, I don't know. Maybe you accidentally leave the wolves. Maybe you accidentally leave the Zounds of goblins. How is this going to work? Somebody's going to get left behind in this fight. Let's see who gets left behind. Okay, so it is the ogres that got left behind. 100 wolves. Wow, that's a lot of wolves. I can reach them, but they can't reach me. 241 orc chiefs, that's a lot. 6 attack, 2 defense, 5 spell power, 5 knowledge, blood morale, Irish luck. Ooh, whoa, Dennis. Buddy, you... Jeez. I know you're tough, but man, did you really have to prove it like this? Goodness gracious. We can kill so many wolves right now. If we do, though, we're going to take an absolute shellacking from the goblins because we don't have a slow. I say that we wait for Baba Yaga to cast a spell. And once she does, then we go out there and we do some damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can go to right here. And then next turn we can at least threaten these orc chiefs. How about we do that? So blind. I think that the blind is a good choice on her part. We're going to also blind. Because the goblins are still far enough away, let's blind the orc chiefs. Rangers are going to take some damage. That's okay. That's fine. We're going to hope that the goblins don't get good morale. Something tells me that the goblins are going to get good morale. It's like inevitable. Oh, I went too far. But I got good morale. There's so many goblins that we have to kill. We might as well just try and kill them. 1, 2, 3, 4. You might as well, right? We're going to lose all the Master Swordsmen here. No, we don't. 19. We still got 3 left. Crazy. And then the trolls actually don't get full damage off onto us. Let's kill goblins. 100, 117. Yeah, and just waiting one time helped out a lot. It really did. Do you want to kill tons of wolves or do you want to kill some goblins? I think we kill wolves. Yeah, 40 to 80. We can kill a lot. 1 bless actually would go a long way, but I need to save that blind for later. So we killed a lot of wolves. Uh-oh. Not too bad. Not too bad. Overall, that was exactly what I wanted. And now we're just going to trade blinds back and forth. I almost misclicked and I almost blinded the wolves instead of the orc chiefs. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad would that have been? That's probably like a probably like a 9. That's probably potentially a game-losing fight. Not game-losing, but it'll lose this scenario for you. No, it'll lose this fight for you, potentially. Eichmann are going to go south in just 1 second. Let's deal with these wolves where we can. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's just do this. Jeez. I'm going to kill most of these trolls. There's the Dispel. I've got one more blind in me. I'm just going to blind, take a step forward, skip, move here, move there. How long does my blind last? It lasts forever. Let's wake up the Crusaders. And the Crusaders are just going to do tons and tons of damage. Right about now. Right about now. The Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. That was 106 Orc Chiefs with 1600 damage, followed by 1000 damage for 71 more Orc Chiefs. Yeah, that's a lot of Orc Chiefs. And from here, the battle is clearly won. We're just going to finish this off like this. It did cost us 22 of the Master Swordsmen, 7 of the Champions. The rest of the troops are pretty nominal, but 98,000 experience is pretty good. Hideous Mask, we could not have run if we wanted to. That could have caused us a problem. Evil Eye, good for curses, and then the Power Ring, good for our spell rejuvenation. I'm hoping that there's a Mage Guild in here. There is. Cold Ring, Animate Dead. There's the Haste. Haste is good. It's not the slow, but it's going to be okay for us. Looks like they've been purchasing everything in this castle, or this town rather. Baba Yaga had a little bit of a fun time here. She had a good run, but it's over. It's over. Horde of Cyclops. I think not. Not with this army from Rebecca that has no more spell points after she almost lost to some ghosts. Where is Red? I'm a little bit concerned. Where are they? I do not know. They're still here. Somewhere. Let's check one more time. Lucky Larry was the worst leader in Lord Slayer's army. He was dishonorably discharged for running an illegal gambling ring. Let's look out for Lucky Larry. Maybe we'll find Lucky Larry somewhere out there. Ruby the Knight, level 2. Don't really want her. Don't really need her. Charity the Necromancer. If she had expert necromancy, I might consider taking her. But she's got basic, and I don't want to spend the time to upgrade her. And again, all the skeletons we might get from there, not that useful. It's month 3. This is late game enough that if you haven't been focusing on building up a skeleton army, you've kind of missed the draw. Kind of missed it a little bit. In the middle of a patch of dead and dry vegetation, to your surprise, you find a healthy green 4-leaf clover. It's going to be plus luck. And I'm hoping for... I was hoping for, but I didn't find a fun little information bubble like we found there. I feel bad if there is a story and I just miss it. So, with all these titans, let's go pick up our gems. It'll be worth our time. Just a little bit out of our way. Speaking of other documentaries that I really like, by the way. Oh, I'm just gonna look it up real quick. It's one of my all-time favorite documentaries. It's in my opinion, it's the kind of documentary that I would personally like to make. If I'm going to make a documentary, I would probably model it after this documentary. And so I'm just going to make sure I know what it is, so that way you know what it is. It's by Summoning Salt. If you want to find it on YouTube, the creator is Summoning Salt, and it is a video titled The History of Super Punch-Out World Records. Now, Super Punch-Out is a game... I don't know what it is. I'm guessing it's NES. Maybe it's not. I'm not sure what console it is, but it's definitely a console game. And it's pretty darn old. And I think it's in a series of other boxing-like games or fighting-like games. It's not like Street Fighter, where it's more like a person versus a person. It's different in the sense that it's you against the computer. But the speedrunning community has taken a lot of these old games and really done a tremendous job in finding ways to be really fast, efficient, and even though that's not the way I prefer to play games like Heroes of Might and Magic, for example. Like, I'm not trying to speedrun this game. I recognize that speedrunning can be very interesting, especially when done very well. And the history documentary there from Summoning Salt details a whole ton of people. In the very beginning, it was this gentleman named Zallard who got the record down very, very low. And then I think as recently as 2017, 18, 2019, people are still playing this game, trying to get the all-time lowest score, finish this game as quickly as possible. And what makes the game interesting and exciting is that it is a matter of luck. Every single fight, well, some fights are pretty straightforward. Out of like the 18 fights that you must fight in order to win the game, there's a healthy amount of them that are normal, and from playthrough to playthrough are going to be the same. Okay, for a speedrunner, that's not too challenging, right? Unless there's pixel perfect jumps you have to make, for example, like in Mario or in, call it Mega Man, stuff like that. There's some real skill there, but if you know what you're going to be up against, you can practice against what you're going to come up against. Well, Super Punch-Out has multiple fights with multiple bits of RNG, and some of them can absolutely kill your run. As you search this strange place, you find a page of his journal. Power, for its own sake, means nothing. What use is it to forge an empire if it is done merely for the sake of conquest? Peace and beauty are the only things that make power worthwhile. Without them, all the might in the world is worth nothing. Rumors of a griffin of unusual size preying upon the countryside lead you to its cave lair. A quick, brutal fight dispatches the beast, and searches of its foul nest turns up a huge black pearl. That's 2 knowledge, 2 spell power. Okay. And still 19 titans even after we defeat those phoenixes. But in this game of Super Punch-Out, many fights have a high degree of luck. For example, one of the fighters is named, I believe Hui, and he can dodge your attack randomly. He can throw kicks, he can block, and if he does a certain number of those things, then your run is just dead. He can effectively kill the run, and there's no chance you can get a high score. There are several fighters who have that exact same type of mechanic where from fight to fight, they could kill your run at any given time. Welcome to the Shire, home of the famous Malorn tree. Travelers should be advised, we've been having some trouble with wild boars lately. Please be cautious. Okay, I will be. I like that it's the Shire. That's adorable. Femur Springs still. And the reason why this documentary is so good is because it details what these fights are, not merely in chronological order, but also in a nice way where as certain runs were killed and the all-time greatest score was not achieved because of bad luck or something like that, although it was still a good score, then it's discussed what these fights are, what the fighters do, and how they are differing from each other, etc., etc. It's just very, very well put together. It takes you along this journey of getting to the final score. And I don't want to spoil the ending, but I will a little bit. I'm so sorry for Summoning Salt for ruining the end of his video just a little bit. But I think 5 days before he actually posted this video, he ended up having one other person who had done a very amazing run, and he talks about it at the very end of his video. And the person got luck that was something like 1 in 2 million, 2.5 million odds, right? Just tremendously crazy run. Hoy didn't give kicks. Clown didn't block. Rick Bruiser stayed down. He got under 10 seconds on certain fights, etc., etc., etc. Like, everything worked out perfectly. And in the final fight, this guy who had this absolute perfect luck still had to execute. And did he make it or not? I think you can tell where I'm going with this story. I'll let you go and discover it. It's a very good documentary, though. I think it's fantastic. A great watch. Go check it out. Summoning Salt, again, on YouTube. That's what I'd recommend you go check out. And again, another example of the type of video that I would like to make. I'm going to wander up here. There was that little indication. Well, I'm going to have Rebecca do that. There was that indication that there was something to this valley to the east. I'm going to go see if we can find it. And then we're also going to have Erica go into this area here as we kind of high-five each other walking by. By the way, I totally did lose Wilfrey. I just lost my head. I forgot what I was doing. It happens. A clumsy giant has killed himself with his own flail. Knowing your superior skill with his weapon, you confidently remove the spectacular flail from the fallen giant. That's +1 to our attack skill. Okay. And Atlas is probably going to go kill some Hydras as soon as he can get some additional Phoenixes. More Centaurs. Halflings, halflings, halflings. You know what? We've got some room in our army. Tell you what. We'll accept 100 halflings. Sure, why not? In fact, we're going to leave these other halflings here. We don't need to hurt them. 224 halflings. Yeah, this feels pretty okay. This feels good. I feel like this whole area here, by the way, would be much more difficult if we hadn't defeated Roberts and Dennis. But we did, and now that we are free to explore on our own terms. Likewise, I think that we did ourselves a huge service by destroying all of yellow, all of green, and most of red. I say most of red because red is still somewhere. Where they are, I do not know. They must have taken a town somewhere. So, oh buddy, these pikemen are just real sad. They're having a real bad time. Swordsmen, they want to join me? I will take it. 102 swordsmen. We're going to drop them off before we continue on our way. We're going to have Rebecca, again, go up and explore in this valley. Atlas is still picking up Phoenixes. Dennis is just being a wild person. Yeah, these troops are accruing pretty quickly, actually. Pretty impressed with it. That should be enough to defeat Hydra. 17 Phoenixes. Do you think it's enough? There's a American TV show that was actually based off of a British TV show. The show being The Office. And there's a line for one of the Christmas parties where the boss, who's bumbling, he's not a good boss, but he's very well-natured and very well-liked. Oh, what did that say? You are now entering Ironhelm, Kingdom of the Dwarves. Very interesting. And he goes to the liquor store because he wants the party to be a success after he's messed everything up, and he says, "Now, Mr. Liquor Store owner, you know better than me." Here it is, Gargoyle Den. Is 15 bottles of vodka enough to get 20 people plastered? And now I don't drink. And the reason that I don't drink personally is because I'm Irish in my heritage. I have something of an addictive personality. I do ask myself in many instances before I do certain things, am I comfortable with doing this thing until the day I die? Because it might come to that. It might come to that. I get stuck on certain thoughts and behaviors and whatevers, and it is what it is. Believe it or not, energy drinks and caffeine. I can drink so much caffeine in one day. I can take so much caffeine in one day. It's gonna be the death of me. We're gonna find out someday that caffeine is just as bad for you as people years and years and years ago found out that cigarettes are bad for you. Not here to shame you if you are currently smoking or not. I don't care. Just saying. The science is pretty conclusive. It's probably not the best thing for you. Anyway. But I digress. Michael Scott says, is 15 bottles of vodka enough to get 20 people plastered? And the barkeep, the guy running the liquor store, says, yeah, I'm pretty sure so. So, pretty sure so. Another one of those throwaway lines. I find that the older I get, everything reminds me of something. Everything reminds me of something. Good or bad, everything reminds me of something. And it's kind of up to me to make sure that I'm actually keeping my mind clear of the things that don't serve me or are not going to be useful for me, and instead take the things that will be worth my time. And that's not really an easy thing. Something about technology makes it a little bit of a challenge at times to keep your mind clear and free and focused. I mentioned in the previous scenario, or rather part 1 of this playthrough, I had mentioned that I need to be more well-read. I need to spend more time reading books, and I really feel like that's important because I think that my mind is kind of like a sieve. You find a powerful and grotesque demon in the cave. Today it rasps, "You will fight and surely die, but I will give you the choice of deaths. You may fight me or you may fight my servants. Do you prefer to fight my servants?" No, we have the gold. If we need to, we will ransom our life back. I will show you that we should get more than just gold here. Aw, rats. Never mind. We got experience and gold. I swear that I got an artifact in gold when I tested it out. Anyway, the demon screams its challenge and attacks. After a short, desperate battle, you slay the monster and receive 1,000 experience and 2,500 gold. Okay. We'll take the mysticism. Look at this. Level 20 knight. Level 20 knight for Dennis Moore. Dennis started off better because he's all expert skills now. We still have a little ways to go. 1, 2, 3 skills that still are not quite expert. So, quick pause. These are fun for everybody, I think. So we currently have 4, 8, 16, 32, 34 towns and castles, mostly in castles. We have plenty of resources coming in. We are very rich. We're getting 33,000 gold per day. We are meandering our way along. And our primary hero is Erica Slayer, level 20. Our next most powerful hero is Dennis Moore the Knight, level 20. And then our third hero is probably level 12, Roberts the Barbarian. Although we do still have Rebecca the Sorceress, level 9. Dimitri, level 7. Yeah, we have plenty of strength. I'm not too worried about it. We're going to get rid of this one unicorn because I think we're about to pick up a ton of dwarves here. Yeah, 68 dwarves, and we take this cute little cart. You have found a goblin weaponsmithy making weapons for use against humans. With a tremendous yell, you and your army descend upon their camp and drive them away. The search finds a magic ore cart that never runs out of iron. That's +1 iron per day. And in the dwarf cottage, we're up to 129. We can't reach these trolls. Maybe we can reach them by sea. We'll find out. But, as I was just saying, my mind is kind of like a sieve. And I really think it's important that I'm constantly putting good things into my mind. Otherwise, the good stuff is going to run out, and then I'm just going to be left with the whatever, the blah. You know, the day-to-day stuff that just, you know, you hear news or you see something and it's not the best for you. And so to be well read and to continually be putting good things in my mind, I actually think that there's some real value in that. I really do. A friendly halfling approaches you, smoking a pipe. Ah, this is Sam's famous Malhorn tree. The seeds were given to him by the sorceress Tanith. I hear that she and Lord Slayer were once an item. He blows a few smoke rings and ambles off cheerily. I'm guessing that Tanith was Tanya's, the sorceress's heroes. I bet that was her mom, if I had to guess. Ah, an adventurer. Let me teach you a little bit of what I've learned over the ages. Absolutely. Free defense? Sure. That's great. And we are now officially past 500 halflings. We are at 574 halflings. A traveling merchant offers you a rabbit's foot made of gleaming silver fur for safe passage. The merchant explains the charm will increase your luck in combat. And there's more boars here. We're going to defeat the boars really quickly, just so we can get through in this area. Wow, unicorns everywhere. Huh, okay. We did not actually find anything over here. And that makes me sad. I really hoped that we would find something, but nope, alas, nothing. 17 phoenixes, can we do it? Yes, we can, and we sure do. We're gonna pick up the logistics ×2, ×3. Oh my gosh, Atlas is feeling great after that. This town may not be upgraded to a castle. However, there's 26 hydras if you want them. Do I really want them? No, I don't. But I am to the point, I think, where I'm going to leave the Hydras. I don't really want the experience on Atlas. And then maybe if I have somebody later who comes through with diplomacy, they can just pick all that up. So they'll be fine. This one little bit of ore, I don't think that's going to be useful. Let's head on up the way. It is month 4, week 1, day 1. We are moving as fast as we can. I say that and then I get distracted telling stories. By the way, as a disclaimer, if as we are playing, you hear me say something incorrect, just know that I come by it honestly. I got the nicest compliment the other day from my dad, because I mentioned, it came up in conversation, because again, my dad watches these videos, and I very, very much appreciate his feedback, and I appreciate his support. My dad's awesome. My dad reminds me, like, the way I feel about my dad is the way that that there's this TV show that I don't really know what it is. It's on cable. I think I've watched half of an episode one time. But it follows this group of rock musicians. I'm gonna see if I can find it. And the lead singer or whatever is being talked to by their manager. He says, well, because you guys are all rock stars and you guys don't have fathers, I guess I'm going to have to step into the role. And the guy's like, not me. I freaking love my dad. And then it cuts to him doing a montage of fun stuff with his dad. That's how I feel about my dad. It's like, nah, dude, I freaking love my dad. My dad's awesome. So anyway, I feel like it's on Adult Swim. It's gotta be Metalocalypse. That sounds right. Metalocalypse. I'm guessing that that's what it is. So, if you want to go check it out, that's what it is. You see, I haven't been filling my Civ brain with good things recently. And so, random stuff is floating to the top like that. That's what's happening right now. Okay. Medal of Courage. Very nice. Yeah. One fun thing, by the way, this Badge of Courage or Medal of Courage, this looks strikingly similar to the Badge of Courage in Heroes of Might and Magic 3. And it's fairly well known, but not known by everybody, that the Badge of Courage has a hidden mechanic. It will make your troops immune to mind controlling spells, which is pretty nifty, I think. 56 Minotaurs, we're going to take those. We found ancient ruins. We're going to fight them. Some of the surviving liches are impressed with your victory over their fellows and offer to join you for the price. Do you want to recruit liches? Sure. Never mind. That's not a lot. But I love, up to 119 Minotaur Kings. Very nice. I love hidden kind of mechanics like that. I love hidden mechanics, stuff that if you're paying attention, you're going to figure it out, but it's not explicitly said anywhere. I don't think that there's anything like that. No secret hidden things on artifacts in Heroes of Might and Magic 2 as of now. Maybe in the future. We'll see. Armand Femur returns to you grinning. He can't help it. I see you're going to help us. How terrific. You might be able to convince some of the liches here to come out of retirement to help you, but they can be a bit cranky when you ask them. I don't think we've ever met that gentleman before. From here you can see the world-famous Femur Springs Golf Course. Yeah, I don't think we ever actually met this gentleman that just came up to us and talked to us. A drink at the Oasis fills your troops with strength and lifts their spirits. You can travel a bit further today. City of the Dead, I'm going to fight these enemies just because I want the liches to start accruing. Maybe later that'll be useful. How many artifacts do we have? We got enough. But still, we have enough room that we can pick up this Ankh, which is going to be useful for me because we have Resurrect True. The Ankh is really good if you have Resurrect True because it increases the effectiveness. This statue was built to honor the Emperor, Lord Slayer, ally, and friend to the Dwarves. Okay. There's this hill fort here. We've got 334 base level Dwarves. If I can upgrade them into Battle Dwarves, we're feeling pretty okay. Yeah, that's a big upgrade. Should I fight these guys? Can I fight these guys? It looks like I can't. I can fight these ones, though. Huh. They might join me, actually. Yeah, with this army, they might join me. Let's see if these dwarves will join me, and if they do, we're going to be feeling pretty great. Behind this sign, there is a coin. It is a Lucky Gambler's coin. That's a little bit interesting to me. This day marks the day that I, Lucky Larry, set forth to build my own empire. I don't need this stupid coin, which the so-called Lord Slayer gave to me anymore. Bro, why not? You have captured a mischievous imp who's been terrorizing the region. In exchange for his release, he rewards you with a magical coin. Thanks. Appreciate it. Okay. We are making headway on this western side of the map. Ooh, lots of rocks here. I wonder what's there. Centaurs. We got to go through centaurs. It looks like there's this Magellans Maps. I'd like to get into this area. We've been seeing some orange activity here. Looks like there's an island here. But do I have summon boat? I do have summon boat. Does everybody have summon boat or just a few people? Tell you what, Dimitri can go into the boat and deal with whatever's over here. He's going to do that very, very quickly. And once he does, we're going to feel pretty okay about ourselves. I don't really need Rebecca. I'm probably going to put her in a castle and sleep her in just 1 second. I'm probably going to do the same to Atlas. Yeah. Probably. You see, there's a part of me that kind of is hoping that I find Town Portal. Phixfox, you don't use Town Portal. Yeah, I know, but I'll tell you something in a second. A fierce windstorm reveals the entrance to a buried tomb. Your investigation reveals that the tomb has already been looted, but the thieves overlooked an ankh on a silver chain in the dark. So that doubles the effectiveness of our Resurrect and Animate Dead spells. We're going to go through the Demon Cave as well. We'll fight the servants. 2,500 gold, no experience. Well, you get the experience for killing a couple of those creatures anyway. And then the Minotaurs want to join us. That is so many Minotaurs and Minotaur Kings. Let's see if we can get those all upgraded. And let's see if these dwarves will join us. They don't want to join us. That's fine. We're just going to be sad. Whoa, look at this. We can go all the way up to here. Cool. Huh. Very interesting. And also very interesting that the unicorns are blocking our path. What was I saying? I was saying something. My mind is like a sieve in more ways than one. Anyway. Slayer Dam, a marvelous achievement of engineering and a testament to the resourcefulness of the Empire. Oh, it's a dam. That's what the rocks are. Very nice. Very nice. Summon boat. Picked up Minotaurs. Yeah, I lost the thread of what I was talking about. That's okay. These things do happen. I'm going to defeat the Horde of Ghosts now before they get too big to deal with. Yeah, I'm going to do that. And I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to put my troops into close formation so that we are less likely to get our little halflings destroyed. It looks like we were mission successful. We're going to defeat the nomads as well. We've broken into this area that was originally scouted out by Wilfrey, our dear friend who is no longer with us, because somebody was not very smart with their movement points. Whoops. And once we kind of conjoin those areas, I'm going to be feeling a little bit better, I think. Yeah. This Magellans Maps is going to be pretty interesting as well. Again, still looking to see if we can make our Minotaurs into Minotaur Kings. At this point, I don't even care about losing a Phoenix. I really don't. And I don't really care about the Demon Caves anymore. Do I need spells from this magic well? I don't. Nomads want to join. I don't want troops of multiple alignments. I don't really want unicorns. But there's so many on the map. We should start to take them. If they want to join us, we should let them. How about that? Yeah. No problems here. No problems here. Yeah. Oh, there it is. This sign. Hold on. Hold on. This sign. I had mentioned that earlier. I said I'd seen it. It is a sign at the end of the road, and the road just ends there. The ultimate artifact is somewhere in here. And we do just have one more obelisk. Atlas is going to go grab that in just half a second. That's going to be his job. I was about to let him do nothing. He almost got a break. Both 20 phoenixes. He's going to clear out a couple more unicorns. Maybe they join. They don't. Maybe these ones join. But I'm still looking and I'm still not finding any enemy players. We've seen orange to this castle on the left-hand side. I haven't seen any purple heroes. There's not been one purple hero I've seen so far. That's a little bit concerning because we know that they have 8 heroes. How tough are those 8 heroes? I'm guessing that they're tough. If it's going to be like running a gauntlet, I'm going to be pretty sad. This retired captain living on this refurbished fishing platform offers to sell you maps of the sea he made in his younger days for 1,000 gold. Do you wish to buy the maps? Yes, I do. Okay. Let's see. Nothing here. Nothing here. A couple of knickknacks there. Wow, nice long river. That's weird. That's way weird, actually. Okay, we're going to go all the way up for the shipwreck survivor. That's for sure. And then over here, Genies guarding something. Okay. Multiple whirlpools, multiple things here. A little island here guarded by a swarm of ghosts. I think we've got to go there. And it looks like actually that there's a road. So this all connects. There's a road at the end of this road. Well, there's a way to get to here. We've connected most of this. So 3 lanes, 1 lane here to the left, 1 lane here to the middle, and then 1 to the right. So we're actually doing pretty good. It looks like the wizards are the only ones that start off in a rough spot. Everybody else has access to rush north. Looks like wizards get the short end of the stick when it comes to that. It's kind of nifty. Okay, let's go see what we can find over here. Maybe we find something nice. Maybe we find something worth our time. Maybe it's a wild goose chase. Tough to say. Okay, but this obelisk, this should be it. That's maybe the 3rd or 4th time in my life I have ever gotten every single obelisk on a map. Yeah, right there. Yeah, we're gonna go get that. Oh, I remember what that thing was. I was talking to my dad, the nice thing. Yeah, the nice thing that he said, that my misspeaks when I speak incorrectly, I mean east when I'm actually going west, or like I say the wrong creature. I do that a lot. He said that that's actually endearing because it reminds him of his dad, and that's very sweet, and that makes me very, very happy actually. Something I'm never sad for at all. So, yeah. Little things like that. I mentioned earlier that, you know, spending time with family is important to me. If spending time with family is not important to you, I don't think that you should feel bad about that. Number one, everybody's situation is different as we pick up this second endless purse of gold. And number two, it really just kind of comes down to values. I've mentioned before, so I've worked a lot with individuals that struggle with being in trouble with the law, individuals that struggle with addiction, things like that. And one of the jobs I've had has been advocating for individuals who are involved in the criminal justice system and like trying to get off probation, moving forward with their life, you know, doing good things. And sometimes, you know, it doesn't hurt to have a little bit of help with that. Magical transit is made possible by the Imperial gateway system. Good to know. And this should be the last red town, I'm hoping. I'm hoping that this is it. I'm hoping that we just vanquished red player. They're gone. Good job, us. And one time there was a judge, and he's a really nice guy. And I could probably ask him for a letter of recommendation if I had to. I'm pretty sure he was, I'm pretty sure he has nice things to say about me. I really think he does. And I do have nice things to say about him. But I thought that he made a little bit of a faux pas at one point where he had mentioned, he said, well, how do I get you guys to all stop doing X, Y, or Z? You know, he tried to appeal to their sense of morality and values, you know, these individuals that he was overseeing in this kind of more like a small treatment court type of deal. And I had to have the discussion with him. I'm like, Judge, you're asking people to share values that you have, even though they've had entirely different lives than you've had. Like, I don't think it's bad that you have these values, but can you really expect everyone to share these values? They're not ubiquitous. They're not a universal, self-evident truth, right? Honor, morality, for some people, those are very relative terms. And, you know, for example, people who've at times been involved in the criminal justice system, loyalty is generally one of their values. It's one of their guiding principles. And when we're talking about behavior and helping people move forward in life, you got to figure out what motivates people. You simply must. And I generally do an exercise with people where we talk about their values. I give people a list on a piece of paper, and it's a list of 100 values, things like family, responsibility, work ethic, fun, excitement, you know, whatever. Lots of different things that someone could say, that's a value that I have. I value having fun. I value family. I value whatever. The point being is that we're trying to get to the heart of what things motivate you. You see the devastation around you, you smell the reek of sulfur, and you hear the beating of enormous leathery wings. The dark shadows on the ground are cast by creatures out of legend. There can be no doubt now. Dragons are real. Can there possibly be even deadlier terrors than the mighty green worms you see before you? Yeah, probably the black variety, if I had to guess. Black dragons are a little bit tougher than green dragons. We're going to lose so many halflings. I don't think I can stop it either. Let's see if we can. But if you can figure out what motivates you, things change, right? Like, I've had people that are in a bad way. They are in the depths of addiction. They are suffering. They are not doing good, and your heart absolutely breaks for them. And well-meaning people, or possibly just people who are very, very upset with these individuals, they will say, if you loved your kids more, you would stop doing drugs. They would say, if you cared about me more and our marriage, you would stop doing this. And with all due respect, knowing that there's a lot of responsibility that has to be taken into account, we're all responsible for the things that we do as we pick up this trunk of gold, endless bag of gold. With all due respect, that's just not the way that addiction works. Addiction hijacks people's sense of morality. It displaces their values. It's one of the worst things anybody can go through. And my heart breaks for the individuals who are dealing with any kind of addiction. I don't care if it's drugs, gambling, sex, or pornography. I don't care what the addiction is. Like, man, it hijacks your brain in a way that is going to be probably the hardest thing that anybody ever has to deal with. Yeah. And so, with that being said, we do the values exercise because the way you counteract that is figuring out what things do matter to you and what things are your non-negotiables, what things you're going to fight for tooth and nail, and the things that you do not because you're acting out of fear. Criminal justice system, this judge, you know, more likely, more inclined to try and get the behaviors that they want by scaring people. If you don't do this, you will go to jail. Okay, great. I'm not going to go to jail, and so I'm not going to do this behavior. But as soon as I'm off of my supervision or whatever, you know, as soon as I think I'm out of the woods, I'm going to go back to what I was doing before because my motivation's now gone. I think that the danger is past, and so I'm going to not continue to maintain my sobriety. If I maintained sobriety simply because I was worried I was going to go to jail, hey, guess what? I don't think I'm going to go to jail anymore, so I don't care. And that's why you've got to figure out what values you have, so you can act according to your values and not according to your fears. If you're acting according to fears, that's never going to be good. We'd rather act according to the things that we actually care about. So figuring out what those values are for you. If you've never done a values exercise, I highly recommend you give it a shot. You are now entering the estates of Wesley the Alchemist. You don't necessarily have to have a sheet of 100 or 200 predefined values. You can just take the time to stop and think and establish for yourself, what are the things that I value? And then use those, you know, whatever you come up with, try to narrow it down from a list of however many, you know, 5, 10, 15, 20 or more. I mean, I've seen people highlight a whole list of 100 or 200 of these values. And then at that point we say, okay, that's great. I'm glad that these things matter to you. Let's narrow it down. Let's get to the absolute core values. For example, for me, fairness is one of my core values. Fairness as a value impacts me like as such. I've been treated unfairly in the past by people, and I don't like it. And I therefore don't like to treat other people unfairly. I really don't. And so if I act contrary to those values, and if I start to treat people unfairly, I'm betraying my own value. I'm betraying myself and the things I care about. And I don't want other people to suffer with that. I don't want that to happen to me. I don't want that to happen to other people. And so I do things differently just because of that. And that served me very, very well in my lifetime to figure out that fairness matters to me. And then that helps me conceptualize that and have a good conversation with people when there might be some problems. We've got to defeat Alexandria. Do we have to? Yeah, we've got to. It wasn't even that big of a deal. It was just Dimitri. I was worried because Dimitri's not really a strong hero. He's got the 19 Titans. I figured that'd be more than enough to deal with several Titans and all this. I was a little bit worried though. We're going to accept these losses. Advanced Pathfinding, Expert Pathfinding, sure, why not? 28 Arc Magi. Oh boy. And a wonderful library with a 5th level Mage Guild. Yeah, not a whole lot else here. Town may not be upgraded to a castle. We've seen that several times. Towns not being able to be upgraded to a castle. Total army strength, we are now number 2. We have surpassed Orange, and I feel great about it. Wonderful. This sign indicated that this was like Alexandria, like the Library of Alexandria, and I'm seeing shrines of the first circle, I'm seeing mages, I'm seeing shrines of the third circle, shrines of the second circle. We do have a spell book, right? Okay, we do. Do we have wisdom to back it up? We don't. We got the wrong hero out here. That's funny. Sign, Alexandria clothing for the apparel needs of the fashion-conscientious spellcaster. Oh, geez. These are pretty good. We got to get these artifacts. The plus 10 from the Spellbinder's hat alone is worth it, or the Wizard's hat, however you describe it. Wow. I love these storytelling maps because you're getting all these fun little things. These are all excellent. I am so big of a fan of these. I wonder if I can actually get some of these enemies to join me. Let's combine the Titans. 62 champions. I'll take it. More, I mean, there's another chance for more Titans up, or champions up there, so we'll do it. Free experience, free experience. Walking through the ruins of an ancient walled city, you find the instrument of the city's destruction, an elaborately crafted ballista. By the way, hold on one sec. Jeez, 2 hours, 45 minutes. I have to take a drink of water. I cannot talk for this long. It's really not good for me. During a sudden storm, a bolt of lightning strikes a tree, splitting it. Inside the tree, you find a mysterious mace, +1 to your attack. We're not going to stop though. We've got more than 2/3 of the map explored. I think that we're not that far away from just beating this map. And so we shall. And so we shall. Oh, I thought of the other thing that I forgot about. Hey, I did it again. The other thing that I thought about was 5th level Mage Guild. If we can find Town Portal, I'm going to use it in this instance. I got in a debate with the Magi Guild. Wesley the Alchemist explains, well, more sort of an argument. They said that elemental summoning was better than golem crafting, and I said that they were a bunch of dolts. So they're pestering me now with their darned elementals. If you help me, I'll do what I can to aid your quest. Okay. I suppose we can try. Oh, there they are, in Lombard. And the reason is this. It is month 4, week 2, day 4, and this is part 2 of a long scenario. I've got so many troops here. If all it takes is just to get troops to the front, and that's what it takes to win a scenario, I'm going to save me and you the trouble. Generally, I don't use dimension doors. I don't use town portals. In the interest of just ending a scenario in a reasonable amount of time, not going to hurt my feelings too bad to take that shortcut. It's not going to be a game-winning shortcut. It's just a shortcut that prevents me from losing my sanity, which, as we've already seen, is hanging by a thread. And so we all must be very careful. No, it's not hanging by a thread. We got more left in the tank. Don't worry about it. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be just fine. We're picking up artifacts that we don't really want, and we can't actually get to these heroes behind us, these troops. I'm a little bit sad about that. I kind of hoped that we could have, but we can't, because I did want those champions. I really did. Swarm of Ghosts. We're gonna win, but we can take some major losses here. We'll see what happens in just a moment. Greater Druids want to run. No, your experience. And we'll take the Spellbinder's hat first. You see a wizard fleeing from a griffin and riding like the wind. The wizard opens a portal and rides through, getting his hat knocked off by the edge of the gate. The griffin follows, the gate closes. You pick the hat up, dust it off, and put it on. It's the wizard's hat, not the Spellbinder's hat. But that is, any spells I cast are going to last for 10 turns more than my normal spell power. I'm not going to worry about these cloaks. I better. You come upon a fight between a necromancer and a paladin. The necromancer blasts the paladin with a firebolt, bringing him to his knees. Acting quickly, you slay the evil one before the final blow. The grateful paladin gives you the fire cloak that saved him. So, half damage to fire spells. The traveling tinker in need of supplies offers you a helm with a thunderbolt design in exchange on its top in exchange for food and water. Curious, you accept and later find out that the helm is magical, half damage from lightning spells now. And then finally, responding to the panicked cries of a damsel in distress, you discover a young woman fleeing from a hungry bear. You slay the beast in the nick of time, and the grateful sorceress weaves a magic cloak from the bear's hide. That is the ice cloak. Terrific. Very interesting, actually. There are some fun little knickknacks here. Oh, Terra Slayer. Hey, we're gonna hire her. Absolutely. Yeah, look at that. She must have surrendered and then not have had gold or whatever else to be rehired. She's got summon boat, if nothing else. Oh, what a welcome surprise. I wasn't actually looking for her. We just kind of happened onto her. But I was actually hoping that we found Astra, funny enough, because there is an artifact that talks about... It's an artifact that gives you plus spell power. I think it's the +3 to spell power? No, that's the Witch's Brooch. +2 is the Caster's Bracelet, and that story is about the Dwarves. 4, I think it's 4, the Arcane Necklace, +4 spell power. If you save a sorceress from a tomb, is what the preamble says, then she rewards you and gives you a whatever. Astra has in the back of her pocket, or in the back of her portrait, what looks to be a pyramid, or rather a section with hieroglyphs in it, which is so very funny because I'm pretty sure that Astra is actually that hero. She is that sorceress that has been freed, and it was her arcane necklace +4. A little bit of world building there if you were paying attention. So we'll keep an eye out for that if we can find that. The halls of the restless damned, living beings turned back. This road's not for you. Yeah, it is. This is my road. This is my road. You could take those Mintar Kings. I don't even care. Graveyard. Do you want to search the graves? I do, but I just realized I'm so low on artifacts. I should have waited. Darn. How close is our nearest town? We've got Roberts not too far away. Let's have Roberts defeat these guys and then head up there as quickly as he can. Nothing fancy in here. Yeah, really nothing fancy in here. Folks in the north have seen the shadows of creatures in the sky, things that shouldn't really exist. Some even whisper of dragons. Cool. Now you can't reach this horde of steel golems. Okay. I guess we might as well defeat this graveyard. Maybe we get something nice. Lucky Gambler's Coin, that's not that nice. It's really not that nice. The next closest friend we might have is Rebecca. Let's just send her up with these liches. We'll see how quickly she can get here. It's going to take some time, but time we have, I believe. Ogre Lords, no problem. A little leprechaun dances gleefully around a magic sack. Seeing you approach, he stops in mid-stride. The little man screams and stamps his foot ferociously, vanishing into thin air. Remembering the old leprechaun saying, finders keepers, you grab the sack and leave. That's plus 1,000 gold per day. We'll take the rest of this. Oh, there's wolves. Hi, wolves. Bye, wolves. At this point, level 22 for Erica Slayer versus Dennis at level 23. I mean... who's really the tougher hero? Who's really the tougher hero? We gotta get this sign here. It says Circle of the Disciples, student housing available. That's fun. I like that. An icicle withstanding the full heat of the noonday sun attracts your attention. Intrigued, you break it off and find that it does not melt in your hand. Okay. And then we might as well visit these shipwrecks. The rotting hulk of a great pirate ship creaks eerily as it is pushed against the rocks. Do you wish to search the shipwreck? Yes, I do. 5,000 gold there. And again. Okay. And it looks like we cannot reach that derelict ship. We might... I don't know. We'll see if there's anything else over here for us to pick up. You know what, though? We're having a really relaxing time. When there's not a lot of strategy here, then we get to enjoy just the ambiance and the fun. And that makes all the difference. Supporters continue to give us fun stuff. Circle of the Acolytes, please do not feed the apprentices. Aw. Those poor guys. They're starving. I know what that feels like. I'm actually a little bit hungry right now. Yeah, 2.5 hours in. Actually a little bit, you know, a little peckish. A little peckish. I could eat. How about that? I could eat. Looks like it's gonna be Roberts that actually picks up the ultimate artifact. We know it's right in the middle. We just have to go and grab it. We know exactly where it is. It's not gonna take us any extra amount of time. So we'll go there as soon as we can. Wow, we've actually got a long way to go with some of these other heroes. Oh, we see purple! For the very first time we see purple! Look, we see vermin, swarm of goblins, a swarm of the orc chiefs, a horde of the ogre lords, a throng of the war trolls, and a horde of the cyclopes. Oh my goodness! Okay, it's a good thing that we are big, strong, tough, and we've been eating our vegetables, because it looks like the enemy is also very, very potent in their offensive capabilities. I think that we should plan on having a bit of a fight on our hands. If the rest of the map was just one, that wouldn't be fun. There's always gonna be more to do. I think that we do have summon boat, right? We're gonna summon boat. We're gonna land right there. Oh, I could just dimension door. Save myself the trouble. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna break my rule. Phixfox, how could you? It's not one of my values. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make light of a very important thing there. But I did. Horde of air elementals? What are they doing there? We'll take them out anyway. But really, I'm just gonna save myself the trouble. I just want to unload my artifacts. That's all I want to do. Just Do that real quick. Just real quick. 5 seconds, in and out. Nobody's gonna even care. Speculum, don't need it. Good morale. I've got the leadership. I don't need it. Ammo cart, I really don't need it. The +1, not really. List of quickness, definitely not. Spiked shield, that's a good pickup. Onk is good. Another bit of a morale, not that great. So for that reason, I am going to take the Thunder Mace. It's just a +1 though. It's just not that good. It's just not that good. Early on, it's worth every penny, of course, but at this point, just not so much. Okay, you saw nothing. Darn it, another blast of quickness. The rest of these artifacts should absolutely be a Medal of Honor and another Defender Helm of Protection. That's what I should get from these graveyards, just to teach me a lesson. Wouldn't that be wonderful? This sign says, next sign 50 miles. Okay. All right, you got it. Let's defeat these unicorns. See what this sign at the end of the road says. This gateway was stolen by the Dread Pirate Roberts. This gate was stolen by this guy? I've underestimated you, my good sir. I thought you were a humble brigand, pirate, whatever you are. No, it looks like there's more to you than meets the eye. Interesting. Oh, we don't actually have the wisdom to understand these spells, do we? Very sad. And Dimitri's out of spell, or out of artifact slots. I would have much rather had the Lightning Helm or the Lightning Rod than the Evercold Icicle, personally. Well, we've picked up what we can. And, yeah. We're just gonna head north. We can't even pick up the Shipwreck Survivors. Let's land and see if we can defeat this guy. With this army, with 18 Titans, yeah, I think that shouldn't be a problem. Although, this might be an issue. If we land, he could always hop in our boat behind us, steal our boat, and then we are up the creek without a paddle. Mage's Ring +2. Another Endless Ore Cart. Sweet. Okay. I really want the bottle, actually. Does Rebecca have Summoned Boat? Yes, she does. Let's have her go summon a boat, and she can do some exploring for us. Just like this. I don't think we need to land, but we can definitely pick up the bottle. And then it's time for us to find out where our treasure is. Here's where we are. It's right over there. Right there. We're going to pick that up now. 7 Rangers go down. And this is a long, winding road. Are we actually going in the wrong direction? And here's how I mean. Are we going in the right direction with the wrong hero? If we lose a really nice hero simply because we walked into the enemy's best defenses or purple's best heroes, that's going to feel pretty bad. Explore? Yes, absolutely. Let's explore, but let's not incur their wrath. How about that? This is the ultimate stat. That's +6 knowledge, +6 spell power. Let's get that over to our primary hero. And that actually covers up a huge need. We're up to 7 spell powers and 10 knowledge, but still, it'll be very nice to not have that be an issue anymore. Mintar Kings, not a problem. Oh, and now Cyclops. What does this bottle say? A page from Lord Slayer's journal. Such a strange and forbidding island. Could this be Karamet, the legendary Isle of Miracles? Well, now I feel like I need to land, but not with this army. Tell you what, we're going to hand over. What does it take to kill a throng of fire elementals? Probably a lot. Let's give over everything. Literally everything, and then we're going to meet. We're going to wait for Rebecca. Yeah, we're going to wait for Rebecca while we go on and try and get our ultimate staff. How about that? And then Rebecca's going to land and probably do something fun. She's got room for artifacts in case she finds something nifty. Let's just see what she does. Pathfinding, logistics, etc. Horde of Cyclops. I mean, we can beat them. First time we fought a fight in a little while, isn't it? We will wish that we had that mass slow, but we still don't. Curse is actually pretty good here. Actually, it's really good here. We're gonna curse. It's not gonna be the very best thing, but it's gonna be okay. And we're gonna have our 2-hex creature sit right there. Thankfully, Crusaders are gonna be faster most of the time against Cyclops. They cannot get good morale. That's terrific for us. And because of this terrain, actually, we just have to avoid multi-shots. And we should really be fine. Yeah, we're doing tons of damage. We're going to kill one whole stack here. I almost guarantee it. And I'm glad I almost guaranteed it, because it's pretty darn good. And now watch as I bungle my turn here. Gotta kill these 22. We do. Paralyzed comes out. And that's going to be the fight. I'm just going to hit Q and let it go from there. 7 and 2. I would rather save all those halflings, to be honest. I really would. Whoa. Oh. How much gold do I have? I've got so much gold. Never mind. If I need to retreat, I sure can, and I sure will. He could have defeated those troops. I'm guessing that he's got a radius that he can go, and if he goes any further, he just can't. I'm guessing. So this Corlagon hero-looking portrait guy, we might end up fighting when we don't want to. We'll see. We'll see. It's time to start looking for... Oh, hey, Kilburn's back. It's time to start getting additional levels of Mage Guild, because I do want to get the town portal. I really do. So here, and here, we've already got the library here. No, we don't. No. Okay. We'll do it anyway. When you have 200 units of mercury, it's not that big of a deal. Just pay the man the $2, Rock. That's a reference to Rocky and Bullwinkle banana formula, in which Bullwinkle... Huh, look at all this. Let's see if there's a fun little story at the front here, where Bullwinkle finds a secret formula. And it's for Hushaboom, and he eats the banana after it's been written. The formula has been written on the banana by Boris Badenoff. Anyway, he pays $2 for the banana that has the banana formula on it. Pretty nifty. Welcome, one and all to the arena. Okay, so we have found it. Combat and blood are our true passions. Let us see what sport one such as you might provide. I don't know if Helm wants to even deal with us. We're just going to wander right by him. Yeah, we're just going to ignore him. Yeah, I don't even care about you, dude. I don't even care about you. Glory and riches, no problems here, no problems there. Gold. Now that we've defeated the Guardians here, we're just going to get back in the boat. Rebecca can come back anytime at her leisure. I just got to get the troops where they got to go. There's nowhere to land here. Maybe up here? Yeah, it looks like we can land right there. Again, though, I don't want to land and just lose tons and tons of troops. Wolves want to follow us. I'll take 136 wolves. And turn over the scepter. Glorious victory. Glorious victory. Could you imagine if I had to fight every single one of these fights? I would go crazy. I know I'm taking some losses, by the way. Earlier on, the fights weren't that tough, and now the fights are getting a little tougher. Just a little bit. I was acting as if I wasn't losing anybody, and I was. Oh, I was. Okay, there's one, there's two, and I'm upgrading the wizard castles mage guilds first because they have the opportunity to pick up the library. That's my plan anyway. Week of the Weasel. Month 4, week 4, day 1. Definitely not getting a all-time fastest score here, but that seems just fine for me. Everything else can stay. We're gonna move over the Titans. I'm gonna keep the champions on Roberts, actually. I think with this army that he can clear all this out. And then that just gives him more experience for later. Okay. 6 Titans with the throng of rogues. Sure, join me. Why not? Nope, nope, nope. Rogues can join me. Centaurs don't get that opportunity. Ah, look at this actually. Look. Wolves and Crystal. That's kind of interesting. 71 rogues go down. They joined me for greater glory, and instead they just found sorrow. 2 Crusaders. 2 Crusaders. 1 Crusader. Hurley Soames. Swarms, lots. Throngs, hordes. I say we fight. And if we lose, we lose. But I say we fight. And if we take Short Tail, this castle here, and then we get our beautiful spell that we were talking about, and we just use that castle to transfer troops from the back line to the front line, that'll be worth it. Even if we lose every other troop. Whoa, never mind. Okay, let's fight this fight and win, even though this looks pretty tough. 78 War Trolls, 62 Cyclops, 210 Wolves, 94 Ogre Lords, 158 Orc Chiefs. This gentleman has 5 attack, 8 defense, 5 spell power, 3 knowledge, 30 spell points. Great and good morale and luck respectively. The blind is probably going to be the best thing for us. Let's wait for him to cast his first spell. Let's go into this position right here. Right here, assuming that the wolves are going to do something fun in a second. Oh gosh. Anti-magic, that's a good anti-magic. 5 turns. That's a pretty good spell. It's pretty good. What that does allow us to do is blind your war trolls who do a lot of damage with high attack skill to boot. So I'm going to hope that I get good morale here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to go right here. I don't get good morale. Very sad. I gotta get good morale at some point, though. Let's see it happen. Orcs are gonna go before my halflings, unfortunately. That feels bad, because I'm gonna lose so many halflings. So many halflings. 158 Orc Chiefs down to 131. Oh, they actually killed 2 Crusaders instead. That's fine. I'm just fine for that. Let's kill anywhere between 4 to 13 of these Cyclops. Okay, and then we do need to get full damage off onto these Cyclops with these champions. We really do. We could haste. Hey, we could haste the Crusaders. And then do double damage twice to their big scary unit. You're then going to get obliterated by the War Trolls, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Veteran pikemen are only 5-speed creatures. I don't know. I kind of want to haste. I kind of want to defeat the Cyclops now. Tell you what, let's kill the wolves. Not a lot of them, but a couple of them anyway. Anti-magic on the War Trolls. War Trolls are up and at them. Another blind. We're gonna blind the Ogre Lords and take out all of the Orc Chiefs anyway. Most of them. Trying to ignore the Cyclops. Cyclops. Yeah, and we're not gonna be able to take out this castle, unfortunately. But we're gonna really push these numbers down a significant amount. the Cyclops are going to take 2 turns to get into the fight. Let's haste. No, let's wait on our spell. Once again, let's wait on our spell. We're not going to lose 14 champions in retaliation there. Probably going to lose them here, though. Okay, yeah. And the Ogre Lords are up. 1, 2, 3, 4. They can reach me no matter where I go. Time to just do some damage, I think. A Bloodlust for +3 attack skill? That will help. How about we Steel Skin? I would rather just keep these Crusaders alive for as long as possible. And we gotta kill troops where we can. We're gonna take a beating from these War Trolls now. Oh my gosh. Here it comes. 12 Ogre Lords. Bam, bam, bam. Maybe I shouldn't have been so cavalier with my troops. Maybe I should have fought some of those earlier fights. I say maybe as if there's any question. The answer is yes, I should have. Okay, that's fine. I'm totally okay with what just transpired there. I'm going to continue to kill these Ogre Lords, though. More than wolves. 127 of these pikemen, that's nothing to sneeze at. It's pretty good. Let's just kill all the wolves. Get them out of the way. Cyclops have done a good job in wasting time. They're still doing stuff, but it's not stuff that really matters to me that much. Like, I'm fine with how these things are going. Let's take out 17 War Trolls and then 12 more. Beautiful. Yeah, Cyclops are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're still 2 turns away. And so while they were away doing other things, we have taken the time to really put a hurt on them. I am going to do a Disrupting Ray. Because even if you anti-magic, it's not going to go away. And there's a part of me that really still wants to see if I can win this fight. There's the anti-magic. It's come out. He's out of spell points now. I got 12. That's going to last for 5 turns. It's 5 speed, 6 speed. Good luck running, though. That's not going to be very viable. Now is probably where he's going to get good morale. No, really? Oh, good. Like, don't kid yourself. I'd prefer that he did not get good morale there, so. I think that the War Trolls are going to attack the Veteran Pikemen. Nope, never mind. With 5 Trolls, we got to split these Pikemen and these Crusaders up. I can't take the double hit. Here. 49, and this is probably where we run. I'm very sad for it, but this is probably where we run. So I'm gonna haste Veteran Pikemen. So they're gonna be very, very fast. We're gonna get... We're just gonna die. 4 Cyclops, down to 1, down to there. And now it's time to just go. For 2,600 gold, we're gonna depart in shame. But this enemy is saying to themselves, wait a second, that wasn't even your main army. And I say, yeah, you're right. That was not even my main army. Zarovich wants to fight. Really? I think he wants to fight. I think that he does. Huh. A page from Lord Slayer's journal. Before me lies a reeking swampland, fetid with decay and practically throbbing with the singing of the damned. Even I am loath to venture into such a grotesque place. Understandable. We're gonna land. Just got to make sure that this enemy does not steal our stuff. With 18 Titans, I don't see how he can possibly... Oh, it's a swarm. Oh, well, if it's a swarm of Vampire Lords, then maybe so. It's just Dimitri. It doesn't matter. We'll be fine. I can afford to lose him. But then again, I might not. There's been many a fight where I think I'm in danger of losing, and then I just pull out a victory. This might be one of those times. Chain Lightning, 520 points of damage. Nice. Nice. Cool. If we really need to, we can cast one Resurrect True. It felt good to just do that instead. Wow. Imagine getting hit by a lightning bolt that was lucky. Oof. Not good. 250 points of damage. Or hit points left there. Let's kill 1 stack of wolves. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That feels pretty good. And we're just going to end this fight now. No losses. Really, I'm here for the crystal. Horde of Cyclops, though? That might be a little bit more than I want to deal with. What's up here? I'm not wasting time, I'm just doing other stuff. Let's not... I don't know. Let's fight this. One champion. A couple of wolves. Orc tower. Lost some more wolves. Campfire, campfire. Goblins. Okay. We'll come back for that in a moment. Weird that the whole bulk of the troops is still following up the main guy. Yeah, okay, I guess that 250 Vampire Lords is actually a little bit tough to deal with. Goodness, we just gave this guy a boat, didn't we? Huh. Well, now things are getting interesting. It's got to be a slow. If he can counteract the slow, then we're going to lose immediately. But if he can't, then we're good. So we're just going to assume that we're fine. We're going to move, let's see, champions into a defensive position, swordsmen into a defensive position. Everybody's going to defend. And if the rangers go down, so be it. So be it. In fact, I'm kind of guaranteeing you that they will. Hey, look, there it is. There's the haste. And then the Vampire Lords immediately revive. How many did we... Jeez. We killed... Let's see. We killed 23 and then 23 revived. We're just going to surrender. Yeah, we're going to surrender. So, yeah, we literally just gave over a free boat. Not ideal. Horde of War Trolls. Tell you what, let's pick up our extra troops. And then we'll defeat all these other guys. Goblins. Here and here. Up to 107 of the orcs. Where's he gonna land? If he lands right here, that's not great. Maybe there's something up here that we're gonna lose out on because we've just given this guy a boat. I don't know. We do need to rehire the main man, Dennis Moore. He's back. He's actually gonna pick up a ton of troops. Just like this. Okay. But now we know what the enemy has. And so I'm less worried about it. Much less worried about it. Unicorns don't bother me. I can't believe that they didn't run. With 36 Crusaders, that wasn't enough to make them run. Very, very interesting. Okay. You know what the very best counter to Vampire Lords is? 45 Titans. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's what I would recommend anyway. I'm not telling you how to live your life. I'm just saying that's probably what I would do. It's time to bring out the Archmagi. Anywhere we can, let's get up to Archmagi. We're good here. We're probably going to leave the Sorceress castles alone for a moment. Let's get the library here. Tomorrow we're going to get the Archmagi. And then we're good here. Okay. And it's going to be Terra Slayer is going to move us up the very far north. And she's going to meet up with Luna in just a moment. Okay, enemies in the boat. And so really, it would have been sweet if we could have just defeated... Crap. Now I gotta pay a lot of gold to upgrade these guys. Golly. Good job, Phixfox. It would have been really nice if we could have just defeated our enemies without having to bring up all these additional troops. But it's gonna be fine. We just have to make the logistics work out in our favor. So 15 Titans there. There's another 15. We will get more Archmages and Rocks. Oh yeah. And actually, looks like Luna can actually reach us tomorrow. Yeah, so she's going to reach us tomorrow. Aerie is going to reach us now. Yes, now. Here and here and here. The steel golems actually wouldn't be bad. For 3 speed, it's just not that bad. It's really not that bad. Oftentimes, wizards do struggle with getting out onto the adventure map simply because they've got a lot of 3-speed creatures. But I find that it doesn't hurt my heart too much to have such a great, excellent tanky unit. I'm the guy that will occasionally bring Hydras on the road. Hydras from the Warlock faction are 2-speed, but because they've got so many hit points, I mean, they can be an absolute game changer if you'll let them. And so often I try to consider letting them. Let's do it like this and this. I really do try. Nope. Nope. Jeez. Everybody wants to join me. Is it any surprise? Golden bow. We're not gonna... No, not again. We'll go this way just so Rebecca can take this second golden bow. We don't need 2. Okay. And she's officially out of slots. Let's see what's up here, and then we're gonna head over either to the north or to the west. But yeah, could you imagine if I had to fight every single one of these fights? It's not good for you, it's not good for me, it's not good for anybody. 71 war trolls, it's actually pretty good. I'm just not gonna let them join me. Anything else up here? No. Okay. We'll go defeat the Cyclopes. But imagine, if I'm this tough, what does the enemy have? Because I think that it still says that we are not the toughest person in the world. Let's pick up the Thieves Guild real quick. Total army strength is still purple. So, as big and as tough and as strong as I'd like to think I am, they're still tougher. Because I just bought the Thieves Guild there, I don't have enough to get Archmagi. That's okay. 45 Titans are coming up anyway. Yeah, and then we're gonna go meet up with our guy Dennis. In fact, does he need to pick up these troops? What troops are here? Let's have one more hero. Ares done his job. Let's have another hero meet Dennis along the road here. Dimitri's back. Oh my gosh, did I almost forget to buy Dimitri? Whoa, I almost forgot to buy Dimitri. He almost went to somebody who just had 2,500 gold laying around. My word. That was a bit of an error. It's a bit sad, isn't it? I wish I didn't do that. Once again, I'm having to pay for troops twice. I don't think Rangers are going to make it into that final army. Freeman's Foundry would have been cool to have done something there. Oh no! We'll catch up to her tomorrow. And let's just see if Robert can stop this weird necromancer. He is... I don't know what he's doing, but he's acting like he's got somewhere to be, which is a little bit surprising. Luna has to catch up. There we go, 60. Let's call it 60 Titans. That's not a small thing. We'll stop in, transfer troops, and then any of these artifacts we don't want. We don't want the speculum, just doesn't help. We'll take the plus 10 turns. We'll take the resistances. We will leave gold. Oh, we will leave the hideous mask. We'll take good luck. Yeah, just have terrific luck. We'll call that good. We'll definitely take 18 Titans, because this army's about to get so many Titans. So many Titans. 15 here, 21 here. 18 here. Okay, and on we go. And I actually feel like it's time to start sleeping some of these heroes. I know what I need. I know what I need. I know what I want. And what I want is revenge. And I don't think that revenge is actually that far away. I just have to make this happen. It's so funny because I went from being like lighthearted and carefree to like putting on my big boy pants and saying, okay, now we got to be serious. We got to defeat this guy because he beat me. And 250 some vampire lords is not a small thing. Like, I got to take it seriously. And again, if he's not the toughest, like if purple still has tougher armies than me, I have to take that seriously. So it's the equivalent of a gamer leaning forward in their chair. That's what I just did. I just leaned forward in my chair so that way I can defeat whoever comes my way. We're going to take 63 Cyclops. That's way good. We're going to take this endless patch of sulfur. You visit an alchemist who, upon seeing your army, is swayed by the righteousness of your cause. I always interpret that not as him saying that I have a righteous cause. I look at that much more in terms of him saying, if I don't give this guy this artifact, is he going to kill me? Yeah, with my big army? Probably. I think that swayed you more than anything. The newly loyal subject gives you his endless pouch of sulfur to help with the war effort, +1 sulfur per day. Don't really want it on this hero, but that's okay. And then where did he go? Here he is. I think we're just going to go to here and see if we can bait the enemy in here. See if we can bait him closer and closer to me, because I think that we can beat him with 34 Titans and a fistful of good luck. Where are you going? I have no idea where he's going. That's weird. Okay. Okay, Demetrius slept, Luna slept. Carrying on north with Dennis. Hera slept. Becca, I'm gonna send her over. She'll be useful in just 1 second. I hope I pick up more Cyclops. I do. 57. Wonderful. And then we are heading out with this massive army. Yeah, a little bit of diplomacy can go an awful long way. We're gonna wait. And we're just gonna go over here. I can't be certain that he's not being silly and baiting me in. Something tells me that he is baiting me in. So we're not gonna let him. The movement almost looks like the orange player is what? Like scouting? It doesn't look like they know where they're going. Which is a little weird. You'd think that they moved in the direction that they did with such a purpose, as if they knew exactly what they wanted out of this map here. But no, perhaps not. Very strange. 78 Titans. I think we've got to go up this road. Just in case there's some major story element. We have to. We must. It must be. Let's just go to this general direction. Any combination of our forces here. We will trade out 58 champions for 68 of the Minotaurs. That'll be worth our time. We'll do that. And we'll back up this artifact. Somehow Robert just has the weird ragtag army that actually does a lot of damage if you let it. By the way, beautiful map. I do say this oftentimes, but I mean it. In the same way that there's a website, or maybe it's just a Twitter account, I don't know. And it's called We Rate Dogs. On a scale of 1 to 10, they rate how cute or quirky or fun or whatever a dog is. And they always give very fun, ridiculous ratings. Things like, oh, very good dog, 13 out of 10. Or, oh, wonderful dog, you know, like 12 out of 5. You know, stuff that doesn't really make sense. But they do it because it's fun. And I feel the same way about these maps that I get to play. I know that I rate every map very highly, like I know I do, and if every map is rated highly, then no map is really that good. Well, except they're all good maps. Every single one of them. Haven't found a single map here that I didn't like. Welcome to the Slayer Lake Wildlife and Game Preserve, made possible by the great engineering achievement of the Slayer Dam. Remember, that was the Slayer Dam. Okay. A park ranger staggers out of the woods towards you. A terrible fate has befallen the park. A tourist from the north with no respect for nature has terrorized the park. Can anyone rid us of Ed Gruberman, the terror of Slayer Lake? Yeah, I got you. No problem. This is my public service for the week. This is my community service. The judge will be so happy. Whatever. Okay. While I'm on my way, though, I got plenty of stuff I can do here. And here. Ooh, and a sign. Very nice. Another great use of a hero on a tether. They're just not allowed to move too far. We are not going to catch up to this hero in time. He's going to get wherever he wants to go. I don't know where he's trying to go, but he's going to get there before we do. Take a tour of Slayer Lake, perfect for fishing, hiking, and camping. The enemy is surrendered. What? What do you even have? You've got nothing. My word. Huh. Ed Gruberman, 6 attack, 4 defense. We will see. We're going to cast Blind on somebody. We're going to cast Blind on the Master Swordsman. His one eye. And we're just going to hit auto combat. And let the AI see what they choose to do after I've helped. Nothing. They did nothing. Another town, I'm guessing that I cannot upgrade. It cannot be upgraded. There's a lot of these. The Imperial Academy produces the finest warriors in the Empire. I think that we already actually ran into that one. I think that was over here. I think that was the Imperial Academy. Good little reference from across the way. I don't know if orange and purple are allied or not. I suppose it doesn't really matter. But that could have been an opportunity for them to fight. They just are going to choose not to, I suppose. Okay, let's start to move to the front here. There's plenty left to be explored. Let's grab all these extra troops. Does Tara have some in boat? She does. She's going to be the better hero over Dimitri. He's going to give over nothing good. Nothing great, anyway. Except for this. Okay. And then she is going to set sail and try and explore the cold, frigid north. Because somebody has to. Who still has to move? There we go. Orange is making a beeline for here? What? Okay. Welcome one and all to the arena. We've already done that. The enemy has fled. Tons of experience. Oh gosh. 50 genies. I didn't realize this, but genies are terrifying. Why are genies terrifying? If they do their damage where they kill one whole half stack, that's bad. And the only way I can prevent that from happening... Oh, I can't cast Berserk because this hero has the Pendant of Dispassion. I could Berserk here, so then the Nomads go second. Genies are going to go next. It's going to go Champions, Nomads, Genies. I think that we just go to right here. Let them go. Maybe cast a spell. 58. Whoa, 58! Champions go down! Oh my gosh. You gotta kill the Genies first. And you gotta kill them dead. Like, you gotta kill them so dead. They cannot be allowed to sniff the Titans. So, 40. Can we kill 40? You better. We do. Okay. A little bit of a waste of damage. Had to be done. Ooh, good morale. Lost 24 of our Minotaur Kings there. Very interesting. We're going to kill a fistful of these Nomads. Not enough of them. Unicorns, I mean, it's 57 unicorns. It's probably time to get rid of them. But they're not bad. They're really not bad. They're just lackluster compared to everything else we have. Let's just... Oh, we got to kill the Medusa. Let's kill Medusa. And it's not lost upon me that we didn't actually have to fight this fight, by the way. Like, I know that, but we're doing it anyway. This might be, funny enough, an opportunity for something weird to happen. This hero is running from us, but they're on a radius. If the enemy gets, or if they get rehired somewhere, are they allowed to move around? How's that work? How does that work? I don't know. Was I silly for giving up so many troops? Probably. Can this guy turn around and fight me now? Possibly. Have I made a grave error? Never. 78. 78 of the Titans are coming. We'll be there as soon as we can. Just give me the time. You know, we could just go this way instead of the other way. I don't know where the other hero is going. I guess I don't really care. We're going to resupply along the way. We're going to pick up, hopefully, more Minotaur Kings here. We do. Up to 206. Golly. That's a lot. These troops are not actually hurting us or hindering us, as I think that the map maker might have originally thought. Instead, they're just bolstering our forces. Yet again, 99 up to 211 of the Cyclopes, my word. Ogres, no, I don't want them. Nomads, I don't want them. Don't want the trolls. I might want the throng of Ogre Lords. Over 57 of the unicorns. Yeah, I think you want 216 Ogre Lords. That seems right. I'm just so strong right now. Yeah, just so strong. Okay. And then orange is doing something. And nobody's stopping him. That's the thing. So I'm guessing that purple is not. I'm guessing that they are something anyway. We can fight. We can win. I think we should try to. Anybody else here? Yes. Okay. Let's go land. Hoping that there's not a lot of troops here. There's not. Which is ideal. In fact, orange might lose their only town. And if they do, there are only 2 towns. Maybe then they just lose that hero. Because they're not going to fight purple. Or maybe they will fight purple if they're under duress. I'm going to do it. I'm sorry. I'm doing it again. I'm just taking the shortcut. This is just taking long enough. And my throat hurts. My voice hurts. One dimension door. Move over all these troops. Even if you just move over the Titans, you're fine. Is there anybody here that's even better, though? 169 champions are better than the Medusas. But not by a lot. Oh yeah, never mind. They're definitely better. I think 64 Crusaders are worse than 216 Ogre Lords. I think that 211 Rocks, though? No, this is pretty much where it's at. I don't think that the Spellbinder's hat's going to matter. +2 to attack, +1 and 1. Luck, how's our luck? Not that great, not that bad. Somehow, oh, our morale is terrible because we have troops of so many different alignments. And we will take spell resistances across the board. How about that? Okay. Alrighty. Welp. Might not have been the very best thing I've ever done, but that saved us another 4 days. And it wouldn't have really cost us anything. That's the town of New Orleans. Enemy is run. We're going to accept those losses. 2 Titans is nothing at this point. Level 5 Mage Guild. Okay. Any other troops here? They've been purchasing them out. I want to get back to here before Orange runs. I don't want him to even think about causing me any more grief. Dennis is actually tough enough that I think he can at least do something here. What is Orange doing? Okay. Time to get rid of Luna. And that's just so I can purchase one hero here. I want to see if there's a route into the desert from this angle, like there was on the other side. Looks like there is. And since there is, I need to know what's going on there. Glorious victory. I'm not going to worry about these troops. Let's see if there's anything to the north. Dennis continues on. And are you going to try and run right by me? No. You're going to run that way. I think Zarovich, I think he's actually got pathfinding. Here's the deal. Dimension dooring on him right now is actually not cool, because that actually does more than just save me time. So, funny enough, if we had walked the long way with Dennis, things would be very, very different now. Because he would have all these Titans and we would have him trapped, etc., etc. It actually hurt me to use my Dimension Door, so you should have known. I think, though, that he's got way too long to go. Unless Orange has another town somewhere, the clock is ticking. I think that he is already going to lose. I don't think he can stop it. I think the town is too far away for him to get. So, unless he doubles back and tries to take this one, which, of course, we're not going to allow him to do. So we're going to let him go. And let him struggle against what is inevitable. Okay. We are coming back for revenge. This whole thing has been all about revenge. Oh, there it is. It's another orange town. Never mind. He's going to have 7 days at least, starting tomorrow. Let's do that. Enemies run away. We shall let them. Another 5th level mage guild. Good, good. And then, hold on, can I get... It looked like for a second I could get to the east instead of the west there. We do take out this final bastion. Back into the boat we go. And with 2 nice heroes, we are getting more and more of this map explored. There's still a big pocket to the northeast here, but we know it looks like it's got a pyramid on there. It's got a sign. It's guarded by a throng of genies. I don't know. That one's looking a little scary. Whatever's right here, though, that's... I'm sad I missed that. I could go back just for the purposes of the story. If I can Dimension Door somewhere over here, I will. Okay, it looks like I can. Just for the purposes of the story, I don't think this is actually going to help us win the scenario, but I'd like to know what other story elements we might have missed. This was Larry Land. Lucky Larry! Hey, we heard about this guy. Okay. Great. Whoa. There's lots of weird stuff going on over here. Okay. And then... looks like Evilberg. What a very on-the-nose kind of a name. Where's the bad guy's Citadel of Darkness? Why, it's Evilberg, don't you know? Really, I had no idea. Evilberg it is. Oh, okay. Lucky Larry does not... He's not going to be very lucky today. He's got 1,000 peasants, 50 trolls, 15 of the hydras, 50 of the iron golems, 3, 3, 6, and 6 trees and morale. My word. Yeah, he doesn't have a chance. And he was orange as well. So orange is... I guess that they've got Centaur City. Yeah, we're not going to get rid of them anytime soon. Okay, never mind. I was kind of hoping that we could just get rid of them. But what is this? Try your hand at the fabulous Lucky Larry Slotorama and win an Emporium? Okay. Oops, bad luck at the slot machines. That's hilarious, actually. So you get a little bit of gold and you get whatever windmill resources, but you also lose a lot. Very sad. Very sad. Oh, looks like there's a road here. That's where we're going to step into. I don't know who this is. I don't know how you say that name, but Rialdo's portrait. Tough looking hero. Wow. Wow. Tough looking heroes. Not with these troops. There's no sense in just losing just to lose. So we'll back off. You're darn right I'm gonna pick up my whatever. I am gonna can I dimension door over here? Guess not. Okay, that's probably for the best. There comes a point where you should probably actually like spend the time to go out of your way. Even for a story as good as this, like there's still things that you need to do. The onus is on me to actually win the scenario completely. A park official approaches you and sells you an admission pass to Lord Slayer's Memorial Theme Park, which will be good for 1 year. Don't forget to visit our gift shop, he says. Enjoy your stay. 1,000 gold gone. You are entering the Lord Slayer Memorial Theme Park, built in honor of the great Emperor Lord Slayer. There used to be a boat here. Remember when there was a boat here? And then we've all been casting summon boats so much that the boat is gone. That's great. A cheerful woman approaches you. Welcome to the Slayer Memorial Theme Park. My name is Janice, and I'll be your guide as you visit the park today. Is everybody ready? Well, let's go. Our first stop is a life-size reproduction of the SS Imperial, which, as you know, was Lord Slayer's flagship. Somebody is going around in style in the former flagship of Lord Slayer. That's pretty funny, too. Time for... not Hector, but whoever this is. Time for him to be silent. Lucky Larry's gift shop, featuring official replicas of General Lucky Larry's trophies of war. The perfect gift for that special hero. Just ask one of our speedy and helpful employees if you need any assistance. Don't really want your assistance, but we're gonna get rid of you anyway. Hold on. Can I make it? I can't. I feel like I can make it though. Somebody did this on purpose. They made sure that you can't just teleport over there. And I do like that. You are now entering Lucky Larry's land of wonder. Come and try your luck with Lucky Larry. Lucky Larry, you are not my favorite person. But I'm enjoying being over here in Slayer land. These forts are replicas built from actual blueprints from Lord Slayer's early days. Some of the guides are combat veterans from the Imperial Army. Like, oh, not the centaurs, but like in the forts, I'm guessing. Okay. What's this? When Lord Slayer freed the Dwarf Kingdom from the clutches of evil, they built a statue just like this one in his honor. Oh, I know where that's at. Yeah, I've been there. It's this statue. This is idol. Huh. Cool. You see what I'm talking about with good storytelling? This is good storytelling. This is enjoyable. This is fun. This is nice. Let's do this again sometime. How about we? I don't know if I can actually dimension door over here. No, I can't. I gotta go to here. And then to there. Whoop. Okay. Thank you for letting me take that little detour, folks. Because who knows when I'm going to be back to Slayer's Legacy. Who knows? Looks like Orange actually wants to try their hand over at Lucky Larry's, funny enough. Yep, that's where they're heading. They're heading right over to Lucky Larry's. The centaurs want to run. I will let them. The skeleton was produced from precise renderings donated graciously by the physicians of Lord Slayer. What? This is supposed to be his fake bones? Are you kidding me? You gasp in shock as you see the skeleton. Could these be the bones of Lord Slayer that you have sought? It's a replica. Could your quest be at an end? Amazing, isn't it? Janice suffuses. The replica is astonishingly realistic. Note the noble cheekbones, the prominent chin. You sigh as she drones on. Oh well. That's funny. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm all for it. This is the famous Lord Slayer's Malorn Grove, Janice announces happily. I should warn you that some of these exhibits do cost a bit extra upkeep and all that. Yep, that makes sense. The trees, of course, if they require gems and stuff like that. Yep, going over to Lucky Larry's. It's all you, man. I guess Orange is going to escape from my clutches, but I will win supreme, I'm sure. The mercenary camps you see here are identical to those which Lord Slayer used during his conquest of the Empire. Don't forget to try those Imperial rations. Okay. And then freebies. Sure, why not? Knowledge is power was one of Lord Slayer's favorite sayings. History shows that he was willing to study all kinds of esoteric cultures and traditions to increase his knowledge. Good to know. Good to know. He did a lot of studying with 4 different types of people from what we know on this map. Whoa! This is actually a big fight. 88 bone dragons, my word. And the problem with bone dragons and vampire lords, power liches, is that you can't really disable them. So you just kind of have to outwit, outlast, and overcome. Mass slow, no question. That's going to be our play. The red dragons are going to come out, but we don't really care. Unless 6 attack, 4 defense, 15 spell power, and 11 knowledge has a dispel of some kind. I'm not too worried. 41 to 61 bone dragons. How about we just destroy 42 of those bone dragons? Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, if a slow is your best spell, then this fight is already pretty much over for you. We're going to start casting the Resurrect True pretty much now. Knowing that they did not cast a good disabling spell, we're going to back off. Actually, with everybody else, we're going to zap the power liches. We're going to stay out of the way of these troops that are still coming. Oh, there's a haste. 3 titans go down. Oh no. And then, yeah, just gone. 3 titans, 1 cyclops, plus 1 defense. By the way, we're up to 16 attack, 14 defense, 13 spell power, 20 knowledge. We are not particularly good at any one skill, but that's what the knights do. After level 9, knights have a 25% chance at advancing either attack or defense or spell power or knowledge. So, this is completely and utterly going to plan in the best way possible. Bungaloid. Bungaloid. He has fled. We will let him. Lizardo. That is adorable, actually. I love that. Lizardo. It's Maximus the Knight, but he's got an extra portrait. He's going to flee as well. Maybe this scenario is a little bit harder. Garon is a little bit easier, actually, because everybody's running. The Lord Slayer Memorial Theme Park gift shop. Look around, you might find a bargain. Taking out unicorns. We find an oddly shaped ring on the finger of a long dead traveler. The ring looks like a snake biting its own tail. Observation tower. You can get a terrific view of the entire park from the Watchtower restaurant, and they serve an absolutely heavenly shrimp cocktail. Janice informs you happily. Good to know. I think we can defeat peasants. Depends on exactly how many there are, but I think we can do it. We're being thorough here. Wow, 18. 18 of the Titans. Again, because the Genies are going to go last, I think we're just going to do it like this. Mass slow. And then hopefully destroy. I mean, oh wait, we have 107 Titans. Do you think we're going to kill all these Genies? I think we will. I don't think it's any problem. And look, 17 attack versus 29 defense. Wow, you're actually really tough. Yeah, never mind. 12 attack, 11 defense, 6 spell power, 7 knowledge. I thought I was going to show you that these Rangers were going to do almost no damage. They're going to do very, very much reduced damage, but it's not going to be nothing. So, good for them. Blind. They blinded his one good eye. His one good eye. Oh, let's see how many Rangers they can kill there. 5 Titans? 3 and 1? 4 Titans, I guess. That was really pretty good. I'm very impressed. I'm going to keep the rest of these troops back. Rangers go down, and then I assume that if they could have hasted, that they would have. Anti-magic, not a bad spell. Ogre Lords, I don't want to lose them, but it doesn't hurt my feelings too bad. I'm sorry about that, by the way. I know I did that earlier as well. I don't mean to make noises with my mouth. It just happens, and when it does, I feel bad because... So recently I had an event where I was doing some public speaking, and I get a little bit... I don't know. I get a little bit... How do you say it? I get dry mouth. I get like... You know, I struggle to get my words out very, very well. And when I get my dry mouth, mass slow, excellent, again, if I'm speaking into a microphone, there's lots of noises. Gross noises. Noises that I don't like. And so I apologize if any of those have come through here when I do weird mouth noises. So, my apologies. It is known that Lord Slayer studied with the druids for a time to increase his magical power. Some of the actual texts he studied are preserved here in these dazzling replicas of authentic druid structures. Very authentic. Very authentic. You know what? I could have been here, and this would have helped Gwyneth be a really great knight. Or Erica Slayer. Anyway. The Imperial Mansion of Lord Slayer. From here you can see the dazzling Slayer Gardens, which have been lovingly recreated by park staff. You know, this Lord Slayer guy actually sounds like a pretty nice guy. Sounds like a pretty nice guy. The whole reason why we're going over here is because I think that we can just get tons of free troops. We're going to get rid of the Minotaur Kings. And pick up these guys. Great. 140 Paladins. Wonderful. And then up to 333 Cyclops. Yeah. Whatever's up here against us, I don't think we're going to have that big of a problem. Oh dear, Janice says, this part of the park can be quite crowded. You may have to fight your way through a few lines. Dwarves and unicorns, I assume. I know that we did just fight peasants. Maybe she meant the peasants. Okay. I am satisfied that Tara has now gotten to go home and see her father's theme park. And I'm very glad for it. Where are you going? Is there an artifact here that I just missed? Like hidden in the mountains? I have no idea where this guy is going. We've already visited all of this. I'm just gonna have to wait and see. I don't know. That didn't make any sense to me. For a brief moment, as you see the skeletal being before you, you fear the rumors might be true. Could that be your father, hideously transformed? Oh no, says the unearthly being. No, your father is quite dead. Whelp of Slayer. His bones are in my trophy case in my stronghold. I think your skull will make an appropriate addition to my collection. Mwahaha. Doesn't actually say that, but I believe it. Oh, okay, hold on. Identify hero. Thank goodness we have this. 166 black dragons. Let me think about that for a second. We can win. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. Although we are gonna go back here and we're gonna upgrade the paladins to crusaders, so they're doing double damage to undead. Yeah, but we're not gonna turn away now. But we're gonna just fight, win, all that good stuff. Really, it's a good thing we picked up paladins, crusaders, and those Cyclops. That's actually really a good pickup there, because 166 black dragons versus my 107 titans. 8 attack, 7 defense, 17 and 14. Okay, so I'm better on the might. 11 spell power, 19 knowledge. I'm only as good as you in spells because of my staff. We're gonna win, but it's pretty tough. The enemy has surrendered. The cowardice has cost them 10,000 cold. Yeah, but this is it, man. Like, this is it. I think the very best spell to cast is gonna be the Mass Slow yet again. More than anything else, that Mass Slow must be what it is. 50 Bone Dragons, by the way, 123 Minotaur Kings, 166 of the Black Dragons, 100 Ghosts, 97 Hydras. This is going to be a fight. Let's go into this pseudo defensive position. I anticipate that the Titans are going to immediately get shellacked. They do. Wow. And the good luck. So we killed 14 Black Dragons after they killed 29 Titans. That's not a small thing. Good luck twice in a row. Are you kidding me? That might be the difference between a win and a loss. That's not a small thing. Dragon retaliation's already been taken, so we're just gonna attack in this direction. Yeah, 6 black dragons. Bro. What? That's crazy. We do have anti-magic. I think it's time to keep these Cyclopes good for the rest of their lives. We might as well kill... I think we actually want to kill the Bone Dragons. Look at this luck. 122 down to 77 on the champions. And now they get rid of my Crusaders. Okay, okay. We just lost 52 Cyclopes. Okay, okay. Down to 87 Black Dragons. We're going to win, darn it, but my word. 87 down to 59. Goodness gracious. This is exciting. I'm all for this. Good luck again. Good luck again. What is wrong with you people? Are you insane? Okay. We're going to do a mass haste because I'm tired of being slow. I want all my troops to go first. And I think that the Crusaders are going to get hit really hard, and I don't care because I think we're going to win anyway. Oh, anti-magic on the ghosts. That's pretty nifty. Did not anticipate that. Huh. We can kill all 100 right now though. Let's just take those. Let's just deal with that before it becomes too big of a problem. Let's just kill all your Black Dragons before that becomes too big of a problem. The champions are just crazy. They're doing so good. If we cure, which we have a mass cure, we're going to cure everybody. The Crusaders are going to get to go very quickly. They're going to kill the rest of these Bone Dragons. We're going to save these 4 champions' lives. We're going to try and kill Hydras where we can. Bone Dragons where we can. Minotaurs where we can. And there it is, folks. The enemy, the coward, has run. That fight was funny, though. I did not anticipate all that good luck. I definitely didn't use my spells very, very well, but at this point, I think that we're several hours into this video, so you'll have to forgive me for not being tip-top, but we ultimately overwhelmed the enemy, and we had a lot of fun doing it. What can I say? What can I say? And it's fights like these. If you ever say to yourself, which is better, might or magic? At this point, might. Might is probably not twice as good as magic, but I would much rather have, 100% bonus damage than an extra 250 damage on a lightning bolt, I mean, because the magic just doesn't scale nearly as well, especially when anti-magic is on the board, especially when there's dragons that are already immune. Might just scales better than magic, and that's actually going to be part of my video talking about the strategy guide for Heroes of Might and Magic 2 for the individual factions. I'm still working on that. It's still going to be a while out, but I'm so excited, so I've been talking about it. I'm going to continue to talk about it, folks. My name is Phixfox. I believe that this is the end. Purple player has been vanquished. We have captured this final castle. We are victorious. And while this is not going to be one of my high scores, this absolutely was a epic grand adventure. This was incredibly fun. XL map, 6 players, and it took us till month 6, week 1, day 7. Wow. Wow. And I had a lot of fun doing it. So hopefully you've enjoyed yourself as well. As far as what you could do to make this map go even quicker, I don't think it's in your best interests to avoid taking out your other Slayer brethren. I don't think it really matters which faction you start off with. I would probably advise against starting off with the Sorceresses, if at all possible, just because they're in between 2 enemies and their troops aren't going to scale well into the late game. Either the Necromancers or the Knights have a bonus because they don't really have a immediate neighbor. There's Liths and there's like Whirlpools and stuff, but it's not that big of a deal. And Wizards are good because they can be they're the strongest out of those 4 factions. If there was a choice between Wizards and Warlocks, you would have a choice there, but the Wizards late game are always going to be better than any of those other 3 factions. I think that there's a lot of opportunities to build up a really strong hero if you take them. The Slayer land in the upper left corner, there's a lot of free stats there. There's tons of free stuff all over the place. It's a really fun map to just go out and just explore. And really, even in the times where we weren't really putting our strategy pants on and doing a great job of running the map into the ground and being a merciless taskmaster. It was really fun to enjoy some of those story elements. So a very, very well done map. And again, very, very beautiful. So 147 days, base score of 126. That gives us the rating of a genie. Not in my top scores, and that's just fine because it was a lot of fun. Folks, thanks so much for your time. My name is Phixfox. Look after you, look after your friends, look after your family, and take very, very good care until I see you next time. Whenever that is, I'm looking forward to it. Take very good care. I'm out. 4 hours and 9 minutes.